visible on mobile except one. It allows it to render the go live button. That's crazy. Oh, it can render that now. That the tablet couldn't render a button. That's too advanced in 2026. We can't render a fucking button. That's too much technology. Oh, but at the laptop, if you get out the laptop in your lap in the car and then boot it up, now we can render the start stream in stream button. I'm gonna set it to auto start, I'm gonna set it to auto stop, so that when I kill the stream on YouTube's end, or on with my phone, it kills the stream here, so I don't have to get the fucking laptop out again. Alright. YouTube, welcome in. The audio sucks. Yeah, you know what? It actually, I don't know why I just spent 10 minutes getting YouTube in. I actually should have just been like, fuck these losers, and done Twitch only. Yeah, it sucks. I'm transmitting from a fucking satellite. And I'm recording it through a fucking camera. I'm in my car. We're doing a field trip today, lads. Field trip. Ohio weather field trip. Whoa. Thought it was gonna be 70 degrees for this stream. But it turns out, haha, silly me, it's snowing. And it's like 30 degrees Fahrenheit. I closed the laptop so I can never see YouTube chat again, so I can't even see how they react to this. Anyway, yeah, the audio sucks. Fucking deal with it. I can't do anything. I can't do anymore. I don't have an XLR interface here. We gotta deal with what we got, bros. And what we got is fucked up. It's windy as fuck. Yeah, fucking blew my gutter off the garage. That shit is not even... The wind has knocked it down before. Sorry, not the gutter, it's the downspout. You know, it's blown the downspout off before, but it's like fallen in place. I found it 15 feet away from the damn garage. It's actually fucked. Alright, you know what we haven't done? In all this complaining. Sorry, also, I really missed you guys. No one's believing that after a fucking 15-minute long diatribe at the beginning of the stream. Actually, I love you guys. I really missed you. This week I was gone. We've been on a week-long break. Welcome back, everyone. Why I decided to use the mobile streaming setup for the first stream back, I don't know. I don't know why. I just decided to, because I thought that this would be funny. There's a twofold thing. Well, you'll find out about it as it goes on. Hang on, let me actually bump up the font size on this to true boomer levels so I can glance over easy. Alright, so, what we're doing today, we're in the car, you may notice there's a baking sheet in the car. This is solely so I'd have a place to set things that may be leaking, and they wouldn't get all over my seats. That's why I put this in here. I'm realizing I also meant to bring more aluminum foil, just in case. Completely forgot about that, as that goes. But, whatever, man. We'll be fine. What was I getting to? Oh, yeah. Today, we're gonna be doing some eccentric recipes from this book. So, one of my friends gave me this book like a year ago, and I've been sitting and looking, and I'm like, this is the most ridiculous premise of all time. And it's written kind of as a joke. It's kind of written as a joke, but it's also kind of not. So, this is Manifold Destiny, the one and only guide to cooking on your car engine. And, inside this wonderful guide are recipes such as hot dog surprise. And then instead of times, it has a distance, and it tells you how to stuff, basically wrap it in foil. It's all foods that you wrap in foil, and then you stuff into your fucking engine. That's the book. That's the entire thing. It was written, I believe, like late 70s, early 80s. It was at least updated, I think, in the 80s, because it references models of cars. Okay, no, late 80s. It's 1989 copyright was the last revision of this tome. It is a cool cover. And but it has, hang on, let me see if I can show you. It has diagrams of multiple car engines with like specific guides of good places to stuff food. So like they didn't just write this as entirely a joke. They've used multiple cars to test a bunch of different stuff, which it really straddles the line of parody or legitimate in a way that you love to see. Yeah, the older cars had lots of room for food. Well, that's the thing. I'm using my car, my real car. I didn't rent a car for this because I couldn't be bothered, mostly. But any modern car is going to have the same problem. There just ain't that many places to fucking stuff food. So we're going to do our best. And I've downsized the portions because I don't need to, like, cook an entire pork loin and shit. But we're going to be making the following recipes. These are just ones that I felt like were both pretty possible to make and also would be pretty funny. So we have the Dwight David Eisenhower pepper steak. All right, it's basically just a steak covered in pepper. I also added salt because I'm not, like, a heathen. Also another thing. There's a certain challenge in this stream because, like, yeah, if you're doing it for a YouTube video, you film yourself prepping all the food, and then you go out somewhere and drive, you get some B-roll, and then you, like, show yourself at home probably eating it. Can't really do that with this, because otherwise, I obfuscate where I'm at for, like, 30 minutes or so before my house. So just be a lot of you guys staring at the seat like you are right now. But I only have the camera in like this because I'm about to put you on my shoulder to go stuff shit in the engine. So what I've done is I've already prepped all the food. And once I show you what we're making, I'll go through and lay it out for you. Okay, we're making a hot dog surprise. It's bacon-wrapped, cheese-stuffed hot dogs. Excellent. This is in the Midwest cuisine section, by the way. These are all grouped by cuisine. We're doing the candy apple red chicken. This one's a further distance. Those other ones were like 50-something miles. This one's 85 to 110 miles. And then finally, we're going to be doing our cruise control pork tenderloin, which it recommends up to 250 miles. I picked a smaller pork tenderloin. Hopefully it doesn't take as long. And the Any City chicken wings, which it recommends 140 to 200 miles on. We're going to be driving probably around 200 miles today, if I had to guess. We're going to be driving around for hours. This is going to be a real bullshitting type of stream, for sure. But I've already also, hang on, yeah, there was another one, and I'm realizing now that I didn't, oh yeah, here it is. The JB's Mall Pups. This one is so foul that I was like, I gotta add this, man. It's Vienna sausages, bourbon, and sugar. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, that one has the least amount of time. So basically, we're gonna load up our two most long-distance ones here. Then we're going to stop at 2 points before the end, load up the medium ones and then the short cooking ones. And then at the end, we're going to lay it all out in a spread, try all of our wonderful car engine cooked dishes that we've dreamed up. Mall Pups is a name. Yeah, the premise is that when you go to the mall, because people used to do that, you would, you could leave them on the car engine and they'd still be warm by the time you got back. That's literally the idea. Did you preheat the engine? Yeah, the car's running right now because I want the Starlink to keep working. We're using Starlink and cell towers, so we should have pretty solid signal. That doesn't mean it's perfect, but it does mean it's got pretty good odds. Alright, so I've wrapped up a few different things. I got a real small, this is our steak. I made him real tiny. I see that he's leaked a little bit already, so that's fantastic premonitions. Hopefully this doesn't short out my fucking car. Here's our tenderloin, covered in, like, vegetables and shit. Oh my gosh, there's actually juice all over this fucking bag. Also, the bourbon wieners have leaked, so now I smell like a fucking alcoholic. I hope I don't get pulled over. Alright, we got our hot dogs. We got our, oh my good God, what is this? Oh, this is the chicken breast. And then, finally, we have our chicken wings. Okay, the wings and the tenderloin, these two guys. Those are our big boys. Those are our long cons. Dude, literally, the only thing that leaked is bourbon and sugar. So now I'm sticky, and I smell like I'm drunk. Why you smell like whiskey, son? Oh, you see, I was cooking Vienna sausages on my car engine. Probably wouldn't be the worst thing cops ever heard. Oh my God, I'm actually all sticky now. Motherfucker. Well, literally the worst thing to leak. I wish I had my old car with its big old V8. I could probably fit a whole fucking turkey on that shit. Vehicle shuts off in 28 seconds. No, don't do that. It's running on purpose. I promise. Alright. Thought of you offer him one? It's like the last thing that gets cooked as well. Which I guess is good. It'll leak less flammable liquids into my car. Or my engine. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Back in the 80s, they didn't have as much wiring and shit. Now, all these fucks are all electronic. So there's wires and connectors and sensors all over the place. If I end up frying something because my dumbass cooked food on my engine, I'm gonna be so beyond pissed that it's gonna be unprecedented, man. Oh man, it's not gonna be pretty. It's playing an ad on my video when I clicked on my stream to read the YouTube chat. Fantastic. It's not even loading it. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. You're even more ignored than you usually are. That's unfair. Y'all got it bad enough. Alright, hang on. Oh my gosh, dude. You should have got a rental. I don't even want to know, like, what the rental company would do to me if they found out I cooked a tenderloin on the engine of the car I rented. Monumental crash out? Don't worry, it's only getting worse. You wouldn't tell them, would you? No, of course I wouldn't. But what if something happened to the car? Because the entire purpose of using a rental is just so that something happens to a rental car instead of my car, right? That's the premise, right? We're not disillusioning ourselves into thinking it's altruistic. It's because we don't want the liability of fucking up the car to be on my car. To be on me. But if it's a rental, then I have to pay, like, full price to fix that shit. So it's probably better if it's not a rental, honestly. Alright, let's go out into the fucking cold. There ain't no one out here, dog. Alright, don't get too mad at me, car. Here, I'll leave the camera looking down, actually, because... I'll leave the camera looking down because, someone's gonna come up and be like, something wrong? No. There's not anything wrong, actually. Alright. The ship being running still is maybe a little disconcerting, but we gotta get this shit working one way or another. All this fucking wiring, man, they don't make them like they used to. Let's see. I think we're gonna go with this guy here. Maybe this guy. What do you think's the least likely to cause some issues? Maybe back here off of the exhaust manifold. Shouldn't block like an air intake or anything. It's rumbling real good. I don't know about that. Put it in the fan. Luckily they covered up. Most of the moving parts are not too flexible here. That one's getting warm already. You know, I think I'm going to leave that there and hope it doesn't explode. I'm actually so fucking sticky. Like, I'm actually so fucking sticky from touching that. That's so fucked. That's so fucked. Hang on. Fantastic. Well, we're in for a great... I say we're in for a great stream, bros. Hang on, is this charging? Yeah, it is. How's that look? Horrible, probably. How's that look now? Can you see? And if you say barely, that's not the window. That I can also probably have about as good visibility as you do. What a great day we chose to do this. Could have been any of the other, you know, reasonable weathered days. But no, it decided to do this. Fantastic. Luckily I got the Jackery power bank running, so I can just run the backpack auxiliary off that while we're driving. It's a perfect slab stream. It's certainly, for those that like the janky shit, you're not getting much better than this. I accidentally hit the horn. Alright, there we go. We're charging. Why is my encoder not charging? Oh, come on, man. It's always something with this thing. There we go. Now the encoder's charging. Now you make sure the camera didn't stop charging. I'm not getting on the road and people be like, if, he doesn't know, skull emoji. We're not doing that shit. Actually, it doesn't normally catch me by surprise because it fucking beeps loud as shit. And then goes away, like 2 seconds later. Why are you outside? You should have done this during the power outage. If there's one thing I would have loved having to juggle more during the power outage, it's this shit. I didn't even have all the food, man. I had to You guys are kind of going in blind. You didn't see me prep the food. I can tell you what it is. There's nothing... If it was interesting, I would have filmed it, because I was originally going to. But basically all of it is take this shit, all the shit in the ingredient list, stuff it in a foil bag, and then put it on... and then put it on your car engine. I really hope... We gotta drive careful, because I don't want that fucking chicken wing pack to fall down into my engine bay and get fucking destroyed. Alright, let's see. Let's go somewhere. Let's go somewhere, and I've got a good idea. I've got a good idea where to go. Yeah, let's go here. We'll really put some miles on it, you know. Another ads, is this TV? Lamal, bro doesn't have a sub. Can we stop for McDonald's? Motherfucker, what do you mean can we... We're making food! We're literally, the entire point of this is to circumvent the man. You don't have to... You're not subject to some fucking fast food place anymore. You're a free man, Dobby. You're a free fucking elf. Gotta try the Big Arch. I got some bad news for you. I actually did. I don't even like McDonald's. I don't know why I let you guys talk me into it. People talked about it so much, I was like, okay, you know what? It'd be kind of funny if I actually did try it so I can report back on whether it was worth you guys fucking yapping about it all the time. So I went to McDonald's, which I never do. It's like my last choice for fast food. If I even get fast food. I'm more of a fat ass of my own devices. I don't really like fast food. If I'm gonna get trash takeout, I'm gonna get pizza. That's my weakness. My weakness is the Zaw, not any of this fucking burger slop. That said, I went to McDonald's, I got it. That fucking thing was $15. $15 fucking dollars for a burger. It better fucking Big Arch its back while I fuck it for 12 hours for $15 fucking dollars. I was so pissed, I didn't even think to look up how much it was gonna cost. I never considered it. It was never anything even entered my mind that it was gonna be expensive. I thought it was maybe gonna be like $8. That's expensive for fast food. But no, $15. I get it. What is it? What is this grand fucking burger? It's a McDouble, but instead or Mitchell's provolone, and then instead of onions, they used onion straws. Now, I'm being a little bit of a hater here, but I will say onion straws go crazy on a burger. Typically with like a barbecue sauce. That's the standard arrangement. The standard arrangement for an onion straw is on a barbecue burger. It goes great. You got the crunch of the onion. You got the fried, like, goodness. And then you got the sweet of the sauce. I think that goes crazy. But on here, it was kind of just meh. Like, everything else in the burg was kind of mid, bro. I don't know what to say. It was certainly not worth $15. But I don't even know if it was worth like $8. I'd rather have a double quarter pounder. I had that when I did the the Movie Bob challenge, which I thought was like a common thing, but then it turns out I'm the only one to do it. When I did that, I got 4 double quarter pounders, and let me tell you, they taste like fucking slop after one, but that first one tasted pretty solid for fast food burg. The Big Arch is just kind of like a version of that. Anyway, my point on that shit in my comments, I don't know what McDonald's is paying you for your shill posts, but it ain't fucking worth it. Alright, hang on. Dude, the weather is so ass. What the fuck is going on? Why is it like this? How the hell do we have... Literally, yesterday, I turned the AC in the house on. And it's not like that was an isolated day. It's been warmer. It's been like 60 degrees all week. And then yesterday, it kind of peaked and hit like 70. And now, all of a sudden, 30 degrees, pouring the snow. Make it make sense, bro. Aye. I was keeping the radio off for a bit, because if my car makes a funny noise, I want to be able to hear it. Also, because this video is at least like 2% editable. Even if it's like a 10-minute long video, it'd be nice if it got a video. If it ends up being funny, instead of having to cut basically the whole thing because there's copyrighted music in the background. Oh, also, we're multi-streaming on YouTube, so I guess we can't be too copyrighted because, unlike Twitch, which just mutes the VOD, YouTube actually nukes the stream, like in the middle of the stream, which is kind of wild. Driving's gonna be snowy like this and sub-freezing. I don't think it's gonna freeze. I don't think it's gonna freeze because it needs a little more than that. It needs a little more than just barely under freezing. The ground is still warm and shit, but you know, I'm trying to be a little careful. If I wipe out on stream, it would be a freaking epic stream moment, but I also might die. So that's kind of bid. Can you sing Dr. Dick for us? I don't know if I know the verse, just the chorus. Can you sing the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald? I should make YouTube play the karaoke track. What the fuck is this? It's trying to play something right now, but I muted it. Alright, get out of here. That's enough of that. Road trip. Dad said no, we have McDonald's in the car engine. Asked Dad if we could get McDonald's. He said no, we have McDonald's in the hood. No, wait, not in the hood. That's something different. got McDonald's under the hood. I will say, what is the name of that fucking shellfish from California? Not alimony. It's an abalone. It's an alimony. It's an aberone. It's some shit like that. What's the name? What is it actually called? Not a calico, an abalone. An abalone. I don't know how you say it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay. I've only had it once in my life, and it was kind of shit. I had it at an omakase in San Fran. Everything else was fucking decadent and delicious, and then that was kind of tough and not very good. But I did really want... They had a recipe in Manifold Destiny for how to cook those on your car engine, and I did want to do it. But I couldn't find any anywhere because they're really regional to California. But I wanted to do it because the preparation instructions to, I guess, like, tenderize them were to put 2 of them between pieces of plywood and then drive over them back and forth a couple times. And that would have kind of been awesome. I don't know why the windshield's making brap noises. I really didn't choose a great, like, first day back stream. I'm realizing this was not the sauce. It's okay though. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun while we drive around for like 3 hours cooking food on the engine. I'm sure it'll be great. I cannot get over the fact that of all the things to leak, the item that leaked was the bourbon and sugar Vienna sausages. And now everything smells like alcohol and makes you sticky when you touch it. That's fantastic. Aren't liquids gonna boil over in the wrap? I mean, in the one, the alcohol's gonna evaporate, right? None of these have very much liquid in them. I mean, I guess the meat will have juices that come out. But none of them have, like, a particular high liquid content. It's mostly like, you, like, chop up onions and shit, mix it with, like, a little tomato paste, pack it around the meat, and the idea is that it kind of stews in, like, a couple tablespoons of its own juices while it cooks. That's the idea. Alright, hang on. Let me have this thing play something. Play Rolling Star by Katamari Damacy.
Okay, Lonely Rolling Star by Saki Kabata. Here it is on YouTube Music. Sorry, this cannot be played on YouTube Music right now.
I'm sorry? And then it proceeds to play it. It's not really by Katamari, but you know. How was your assistant experience? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Thumbs up. That was an excellent assistant experience I just had. Fantastic. You know, this is a hashtag vibe for sure. Put this in your fucking Instagram mood board, and then roll that mood board up and smoke it like a fat joint. Tomato, you're in the chat. This isn't going to get the video muted, right? This is video game music, so it's okay? Or is this not actually in Katamari? I'm pretty sure it is. We listen to it a lot on the road trip. Guys, if I ever get rich, I'm going to do a stream called Smoking Every Denomination of Bill to see which one tastes the best, and then I'm gonna dress in like a suit. And fucking roll up free leaf tobacco in different bills to see which one turns out the best. That would cost less than some of your other streams. I hate that you're right. I hate that you are right. Dude, the stream that I'm gonna do on probably Thursday, that shit is gonna cost so much money. I say gonna, it already has. I already bought everything. But hey, we're coming back from a subathon. We don't gotta make profit. We can be ballers. Smoke Canadian money so it tastes like maple syrup. Isn't there shit made of plastic? I'm gonna get cancer, and then the Canadian healthcare system is gonna tell me to kill myself. I'm not falling for that. I know how this shit goes. Are we doing the 6D arm? Whoa, slow your fucking roll, bro. That shit was gonna cost like $2,000. If I'm gonna do something that costs $2,000, it's gonna be more extravagant than robot arm. Because I can tell you right now, I'm using my Spidey sense, but it's for YouTube content and stream content. Oh, that shit would get less viewers than a normal stream and cost 10 times the average extravagant project. Not worth it, unfortunately. As cool of a project as it is. As cool of a project as it is, it's so not worth it. If I was going to be spending $2,000 on something, I'm going to buy like a shitbox car and then run it into a fucking wall. Because way more people would want to see that. That video would be more beloved. That stream would be more I was there than a robot arm. Unfortunately, them's the breaks. Hell, I'd buy one of those fucking robot dogs from China and then walk around like a jackass walking it on a leash. Because that would be more funny than a robot arm. Unfortunately, we're not judging things by how useful or innovative they are. I judge them by how funny they're gonna be when I'm deciding to do something on stream. Do you know what I did while I was on break for 1 week? And like, you're gonna maybe be like, oh, that's cool now to be nice to me. But like, trust me, I'm a little bit locked in on obsession, so it's gonna get to the point where you're just annoyed after, like, a few streams of me yapping about it. I keep playing all these stupid-ass little clicker games and, like, mining games and crafting games and shit. I love that slop. It's the exact slop that fuels my boomer brain. Because it's like passive, but it kind of makes you feel like you're doing something. I love my funny little idle games and like my little building thing games. Anyway, for the last week, I've been learning Godot, and I've built the like framework for basically a game. But and don't be giving me like market analysis. This is not to sell. I'm making my ideal boomer slop game, okay? I'm making my ideal factory slop, boomer coded, semi-idle crafting factory game. And it's come along like fairly fast because I've spent way too much time writing scripts and designing shit and vibe coding. So far, it's got a mining system that works, got a working inventory and crafting system, and I just got it to where you can place machines that sync up to, like, your inventory and, like, the net power system. You can build generators, and I just added, and I'm still testing, like, furnaces and assemblers and shit. I just ran that red light. I actually fucking wasn't paying attention. Hang on, I need to lock in a little bit. I need to stop being an idiot. What the fuck is this song? Sorry, my bad. I didn't run it. I stopped. There's a little bit of lag in the stream there. If you weren't paying attention, you wouldn't have seen that. Where the hell am I? I started talking about my stupid game project. I gotta pay at least a bit attention, because even though I'm going under the speed limit, visibility is not, it's not too hot, I can tell you that right now. Don't forget you smell like alcohol. It's not. Oh my gosh, you're right. I completely forgot about that, actually. Limited sight distance. Oh no, bro. Is this gonna get me muted? What's that smell? What does that smell? Something's burning. It's not my car, is it? %, muted? Get me out of here. No. No. What the fuck? Put me in the Katamari verse again. Roll me in? Yeah, sure. We'll roll with this one. Haha, roll with. Get it? Like Katamari. Anyway. Maybe I should stop calling it Katamari. That's not what it's called. Dog. Oh no, they sent out the plow trucks, bro. They're expecting some bullshit. I'm keeping an ear and nose out for burning because I don't know, man. I don't really trust. This shit is really just sitting on top of the engine block. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure how well it's gonna stay there. Yo, it's at Calamari Damacy. Fucking Bean Road, my fucking Bean Road. I was bike riding up, oh man, this was a few years ago. I was doing a ride. It was from like west side of Cleveland, and then it went through the city, and then you dodge the sketchy part of town on the east side and kind of go up this. Anyway, it was a nice. It was like it was an 80-mile ride, so it was a while. It was a nice ride. But dude, did you know there's a fucking gay street? Someone put up. See, I was like, oh, haha, I'm 12. The street is called gay. That is hilarious. But I couldn't tell if it was a bit or not. Someone put up a sign under it that said autistic child area, warning, drive slow. And I couldn't tell if they were being cheeky or if there was genuinely a concerned parent that lived on the neighboring road. Oh, that's your old house? Shut the fuck up. I wish I took a normal picture of it. Instead, I sent a Snapchat to my brother and I said, found your road and your area. And that was basically it, man. Slow children at play. The autistic child area is like, I've seen that sign elsewhere. That's a legitimate, that's something that they put up when they know their kid might run in front of a car because they see something cool on the other side of the road. It's like, it's a legitimate sign is my point. Normal sibling behavior. Bro, I found where you live. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, hang on. Slow down. I need new brake pads. How long do brake pads generally last? These are the stock brake pads that came with the car. I've got like 24K miles on them. But I've noticed that they kind of make a grinding noise. And I'm not sure if they're a little fucked. So when I take them to the shop, or if I do it myself, because I'm not really sure what I'm feeling yet. If it continues to be 30 degrees, then I'm going to the shop. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna do it myself, because I'll save some money. Might be rust. Well, I was gonna say, the rotors don't look thrashed, but they definitely got some scratches in them. And I don't know, man. It's fucking me up a little that it makes that noise. It depends on how you drive. I don't drive too crazy, despite what you may think. I'm being tailgated by some jackass in a Jeep right now. One in chat if I should brake check. Maybe not with these brake pads. Nah, bro, I ride my brakes easy. Some dude's tailgating me. One in chat if I should brake check. From brakes, It's already gone. I can't look at chat. I'm driving. I've gotta divine them from... If they scratch, change the pads. Oy, oy. Can we put that one on? I don't even know what it's called, so I guess I can't. Ah, no! Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. I don't even know what this is, but get it out of here. You are smart from Katamari Damacy. Okay, sure. Yes, I am smart. I don't know what that song's called. It's by the guy that made the VTuber company that Pikami was in. Big ass plow. That shit, a government ordained plow truck. I've seen it for one of Tob's BRBs. Tob has it for a BRB because she has some fucking baller-ass viewer that keeps making little, like, animation, like video remakes with her in them. And they made that one with her in it. And then they also made one for Lag Train, I think, which is another one of those, like, weeb meme songs. Dude, I'm getting... Speaking of weeb memes... Speaking of dank weeb memes, oh my gosh, it froze. Bros, we might be fucked. Why is it making fart noises, man? I just want the windows clear. So this is basically a cooking show now? You can tell who the tourists are by people that say, oh, so you just do cooking now? Now? Motherfucker... When I started streaming, I did cooking every week. I did cooking streams every single week. It wasn't until later I started throwing science streams into the mix. Now, I feel like then later it was more like the crackhead shit. And then that's when it started taking off. Then I realized the real golden ratio that makes a funny stream or a funny video is like something is cooking shit with like ridiculous equipment or like in funny ways. Doing like crazy shit with food or like building crazy things to cook. Is like, that's like the top shelf stuff, in my opinion. Those are some of the funniest things. Mostly just because that's the type of stuff that I like to watch. Real Guga Foods type shit. Except, the twist with what I try to do with my stuff is that I often have things that I build or, like, create for it. Or, like, the like, setup is more elaborate. It's not just... doing this crazy cooking method on this food. It's like, building this fucking convoluted device to do this crazy thing with food. Google blew up doing weird steaks? Yeah, so now everything he does involves steak. I don't know, I love like stupid food things. I like building things with cheap things, which is why I do a lot of the Temu streams. Because it's like, buying like the cheapest stuff I can and then having to like do a thing with it. That's fun. Look, man, you're getting lost in the sauce if you're expecting any kind of cohesive theme to this channel. I try to keep the YouTube maybe a little more consistent, but like for the streams, I kind of just do whatever I want. I do whatever I would want to watch, you know? So if I'm like, alright, look, this shit is gonna get me muted. So there's something that like, oh yeah, I really like videos like this and I can do it. And I think that I can pull it off in a way that like fits my vibe. Then I do it. That's what dictates what I do. There is no, if I tried to come up with if I was like, no, I have to make like an electronics project this week, and then I have to do a cursed cooking challenge, and then I have to do like this and this, like, it's too much. Some weeks it's literally all cooking. Some weeks it's all gizmos. Most weeks it's a mix of the two. I just do whatever I want. Dude, they did have the Amish warning sign up. We're in Amish country. Alright, so up to this point, I haven't told you guys where we're going. But we're entering the area now, so I'll go ahead and let you know. So, just incidentally, this was what made me pull the trigger on doing the Manifold Destiny cooking stream. So, here recently, in this part of Ohio specifically, in the last 7 days or so, there have been an abnormal, like, I'm not joking, this has been in the news, abnormal amount of Bigfoot sightings in this specific town, or like this specific area, because there's a couple small towns all kind of clustered around here. So where I've set our GPS while we're driving around, anyway, while we're driving around regardless, I've set our GPS to just meander us around all the areas where there have been Bigfoot sightings in the last week. There's been like over a dozen. We're not going to get out and trouser the woods, not in this weather, but we will drive around, see if we spot anything. Because I thought that might be a little bit fun. Just an added little bonus to add something, you know, add something a little bit interesting. 379. They better suck my cock and balls for $3.79 for gas. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Wait, I've been here before. Wait a second. I thought that I'd never been here before. I recognize this. I've ridden my bike here. Yeah, wait, they had a big bike ride here. Like a year or two ago. It was in this parking lot. Hang on, wait, I have been here. There's a big ride around here. There was a hill that fucking sucked ass. They should die for putting that on the route. It was like a fucking 30-something% grade. It was at the very end. Go fuck yourself. This wasn't where I took the Temu bike. This is a normal bike. You may not believe this because I'm a fat schlub, but I do a bit of cycling because it's fun. I do enjoy some cycling for sure. That said, I think this was the last what do you call it? Not proctored, like organized ride that I went on was this one. You know, after the Shedathon, my voice really needed a rest. It was starting to get pretty fried by the end of the week. And it recovered pretty well. I feel pretty good. But right now, I can feel it starting to strain again. So maybe I need to yell less. I have been kind of yelling the whole time. But that's like, I don't know, man. When you're doing a car stream, like, I can't hardly read chat. Occasionally, I'll glance down. But I can only read like 3 words. Any more than that, we're getting into, I don't want to be unsafe, you know? So I can't read chat. I'm just basically having to yap the whole time and imagine what chat is saying. And because the mic's far away and shitty, I'm just yelling the whole time, man. Oy, oy. It's pretty rough weather out here. Hopefully this doesn't end up actually causing me any troubles. It's getting colder. We're in the high 20s now. We can't break down in Bigfoot country, bro. I know that'd be like thematic for the stream, but it would not be thematic for like my life. How do I make this thing play only songs that won't get me copyright striked? I can have it play Jack Stauber. I think that he doesn't copyright any of his shit. Play the album Pop Food by Jack Stauber? I'm pretty sure.
Playing the album Pop Food on YouTube Music.
There we go. Oh, fuck, dude. Amish crossing. They're everywhere. We're getting to the point where the snow is, like, actively on the ground. They're calling it the worst weather to drive around in, and he decided to do a driving stream for 3 hours in it. Who's the guy that asked me, would you rather, if you broke down on the side of the road, would you rather an Amish guy help you, or was it a Mormon? And I had to think, I was like, I don't really think there'd be that much difference, and I realized the Amish guy wouldn't have a phone. It took me way too long to lock in on that. I was reviewing the footage. I was monitoring the situation. I was reviewing the footage of me falling asleep while playing Pokemon, and I realized that I was truly fucking fried at the end of the Shedathon. Like, I was just saying anything, bro. I don't know what was going on. I'm not taking responsibility for anything uttered during that time frame. I also don't know if I'm going to go back to playing Pokemon on stream. That shit kind of boring as hell. Another Amish crossing? Dude, this is solidly Amish country. There's so many Amish crossings. There's no way they're out in this shit, though, right? It's because you didn't play the best one, XD Gale of Darkness. How much is Mari EN telling you to... How much is she paying you to shill that one of all of them? Isn't that her favorite? I'm not playing Pokemon RAR XD. If we play any, we're finishing up Leaf Green. Or wait, am I playing Leaf Green? Or am I playing Yellow? I think I'm playing Leaf Green. We're finishing up Leaf Green. I want to get, who was the one that I really wanted to get? I need to level my shit so I stop getting fucking owned. Whooper? I'm not getting a whooper, man. They told me there was really some fuck in the chat who was like, yeah, you can get whooper in this game. You just gotta beat the Elite Four. And I just assumed beating the Elite Four was gonna be like a mid-game boss or something. No, motherfucker. That's the game. The game is beating the Elite Four. Bro was really like, yeah, you can get whooper after you finish the whole fucking game. I like whooper, but I like the guy I got. What's his name? Bullpup? No, that's not it. What the fuck is this? He looks kind of like whooper, but he's not. He's blue and he's got the little, like, spikes. Fuck. Why do I want to call him Bullpup? What's his name? Shit. It's like... It's... it's like, it's not Bulbasaur. It's... Fuck, man. He looks kind of whooperish. His name's like Bubba or something. Anyway, I like him well enough. I gotta name him Nickelback. Oh yeah, I was listening to Divorced Dad Rock. So, I named them all after Divorced Dad Rock songs. Or bands. I gotta get a, what's the one that looks like brown? What's the one that looks like, it's like muck? I was about to say mukbang. No, that's not that. Mudkip? Mudkip. I gotta get a Mudkip so I can name him Puddle of Mud. We already have a great in for a Divorced Dad band on that one. Grimer? Oh, okay. No, Grimer is maybe what I'm thinking of. You know, maybe not being able to read chat is a blessing. People are fucking dumping. I can see the peripheral of my eye, the words flying by, and I can't read any of them.
I don't know if you ever get used to it though.
Slow moving vehicle ahead. Sorry, my brain, it was firing all neurons to conjure a your mother joke out of that, but none of them were that good. Not that that's ever stopped me in the past, but like, I don't know, I feel like I gotta I kinda gotta increase the quality a bit, you know? I'm maybe becoming washed, as the kids say. What the fuck? Is the guy on a bicycle? That guy is on a bicycle. I was like, that's not a motorcycle. It's not going fast enough. Maybe it's a moped? No, bro is biking in this. You are crazy, dog. Bro is stupid. There's no, because like sometimes I'll be like, oh, he's stuck. Bro is in the rain. He didn't realize, he thought he could get back before it stopped raining. We've all been there. I've been there. But like, dog, It's been 30 degrees all day. You knew when you left that it was miserable weather. He's kicking your ass, bro. You need to get back on the bike now. You're so right, dude. I'm not picking up a fucking hitchhiker. I don't even have a seat. That's where the backpack is. Bro is right. That's gotta be my wake-up call. I gotta get back on the fucking bike. I'm so out of biking shape. I bet I'd be sore doing like 15 miles. How embarrassing. Yeah, Chad is riding shotgun. The wipers jump scare me. Yeah, because they're probably especially loud for you guys because the mic is on the camera. And they're scraping right up against the glass that's like a centimeter from the mic. Like up close fart sound effect. Oh boy, it's a hit song Dog Nightmare by Jack Stomper. This one kind of goes crazy. We're really out here in the thick of it, everybody knows. Driving us to a popular point of interest that I don't think will be populated at all, especially in this weather. I can't imagine it will be, at least. Dun 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 dun. I don't see any Bigfoot yet. We're solidly in the Bigfoot zone, by the way. Just FYI. This shit doesn't look like where you would go to find Bigfoot, though. This shit looks like Fargo. The movie, not the city. We are in the middle of fucking nowhere. I didn't realize, I mean, I guess, I don't know what I expected. Bigfoot ain't gonna be in, like, a city. But, like, I didn't expect it to be this in the middle of nothing. Are you guys ready for the fart? These windshield wipers provide a great excuse for if I have to actually fart. Oh no, it would end up being like those videos where it's like, tried to hide my fart by dropping something, but it didn't work, and then they like drop like a thing full of books in like a library, and it goes bong dong long long, and then they fucking rip ass. I'm not gonna lie, I am amused by those. Don't think less of me. Like, or do. I can't control what you think. doing the amount of miles they're recommending for the food. Holy shit. We're not really doing the amount of miles they recommend. We're doing like the time they recommend. Holy shit, the roads are actually getting shitty. Maybe I need to get on the fucking highway, bro. Maybe I need to get on the highway. The highway will be better scraped than this. Like, hang on. Like, the roads are actually just getting shitty. This ain't as bad as it could be. You are, no one wants your take. You have actually, like, you're actually the person nobody fucking wants. What do you mean this isn't as bad as it could be? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I've driven when it has, like, a foot of snow on the road. I know it's not as bad as it could be, but it's not good either. It's not safe. Not as safe as I'd like it to be. I don't have as big of an SUV anymore. I can't thug it out if the snow gets too deep. Especially being in the middle of nowhere. No, bro, think about it. It could get worse. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about. Not the worst it could be. Suck my fucking ass. I'm realizing that I'm telling you, man, I should have picked a different stream for my first stream back. Also, isn't it like St. Patrick's Day or something? I can't even drink. It's the Irish holiday and I can't even fucking drink because I'm doing the one activity that I can't drink while doing. Are we dead ass? I boxed myself into a corner today. What am I doing, man? That's tomorrow? Oh, okay. Maybe I should cancel my idea and instead get drunk. I was supposed to come back from my break with new ideas and like a renewed enthusiasm to do them. I feel like there's a few ideas I really am hyped for, but the shit hasn't come in for them yet. I had a special that stuff for the stream on Thursday. It's supposed to get here on like Wednesday. I'm excited about that stream. I think it's straight gas. But like instead, I'm just like, yeah, what if I fucking drink? Do you want me to tell you what the Tuesday stream is supposed to be? I believe it was tomato. Someone in the Discord, but I think this one was actually a tomato idea. He posted a Reddit post of someone in like the audiophile subreddit, and they posted, okay, but theoretically, could this work? And it was like the cut diagram of like a speaker diagram, but it was someone, but instead of a like, you know, carbon fiber or polycarb or whatever speaker channel, it was a toilet that was upside down, and the speaker is mounted where like the toilet connects to the sewer, and then it loops around and echoes out of the bowl. Anyway, I have I have like a 10-inch subwoofer cone that I bought for the Brown Note stream, and I'm thinking, y'all, I'm thinking we make the shit woofer. But I am like, it's one of those things where I'm like, huh, that's hilarious. But also like, is it gonna be hilarious for the whole stream? Or are we gonna make it and then be like, yep, that's it. It's the shit woofer. I don't know, man. I feel like we gotta do it at some point. if we've solved the problem, if it works after like an hour, and I'm like, shit, man, what do I do now? Then in the Irish tradition, we're gonna get shit-faced for no reason. I haven't got a corned beef. I'm not gonna eat it on St. Patrick's Day. I do think it's funny that this is like the time of the year that Americans of all origins start gobbling up fucking corned beef and potatoes. Growing up, Mom would always make like a St. Patrick's Day meal. We would make like a corned beef and like boiled cabbage and potatoes, which is fucking awful, by the way. Everything besides the corned beef is kind of nasty. It's kind of shit. But like we ain't even Irish, man. We're not even like from that origin. My family like skews like German. We've been in America for the last 200 years. It makes no sense at all why we would do anything Irish. That shit's great. Corned beef is awesome. I love corned beef. But I'm not a huge fan of the boiled starches. Anyway, yeah, our mileage is not going to be as good as it's supposed to be for these dishes. So I'm going more off time, which I know is against the ethos of the entire thing. But, you know. It's on a hot engine. Theoretically, I could have done this entire stream in my driveway, now that I think about it. I wouldn't have needed... I really didn't need to come out here. I kind of just did it for the love of the game. Whoa, what is that? That is my stop sign. Someone's fucking hit it. Someone has hit that sign. The other guy just went through it. That was not on me, bro. I tried. I stopped. Oh my gosh, dude. I need some money to buy candy bars. Hang on. Dude, what do I do if I pop the trunk and nothing's in there? Like, genuine question. If I pop the trunk and the chicken is gone, it's gone. There's no one is here. Can you believe no one's at this park? Go home and drink? Cry? I mean, I have more food. I would be more concerned that it got like... It's destiny. It's Manifold destiny. You proved the book wrong. Oh shit! A Bigfoot. Baboonies. Meat Mountain if the food is lost. I'm not getting a fucking Meat Mountain. First of all, there's no way I'm gonna lose all the food. That's psychotic. I'm not gonna lose it all. It's pretty out with his blue hour in the snow. Yeah, it kind of is pretty. It'd be prettier if I was... It would be prettier if I was inside on my couch with a blanket on me. Maybe on my laptop or reading a book or something. Then we're talking. But no, we're out here in the cold. I heard a noise earlier. Yeah, that was me fucking ripping galactic ass, and it fucking reverberated the engine so hard that it knocked the food off. Sorry, the Bigfoot was just me in the woods without a shirt. That's epic, bro. 4 meat mountains. I just remember the thing. People act like the sandwich was what was iconic about the meat mountain. No, what was iconic about it was the fact that the guy, when I asked for it, was like, we got a meat mountain, oh baby! He was like excited that someone was ordering it, and everyone in, like, the guy that took the payment, the guy that took the order, the guy that took the payment, and the guy that handed the food, all had this massive grin on their face. They were so, like, yeah, baby. I've never seen that for anything I've ordered anywhere. That was hilarious. That was literally, that's what made it funny. It's that. Alright. Hang on a second. Let's get you all's ass. What the hell? There we go. What do you guys think? Now we need all of it. We need to add one more item. Don't need to ding every time. We'd add the chicken. They're gonna come out here and wellness check. What is this guy doing? I don't even know where I'm at. if I'm being real. All right. All right, good news. One is it kind of smells like cooking food in here. That is not warm at all. That is. I don't have any like view of what you guys can see. Oh, okay, wait, that part's hot. But the other part isn't. Flip that over. For this guy, where can we can't go anywhere near the intake. Honestly, it's like warm on top of the hoses. I'm a little worried we're going to be getting suspiciously close to the air intake there. Maybe back on the exhaust manifold. like right there, that seems to be like the best. That seems to be the best place. And then we flip this guy over, pack him in a little. We're not going to have a lot of... There's not a lot of spots on the modern vehicle for this shenanigans, you know? Like, that's hot. I guess I could put things there once we get a little later. We got, what, 2, 3 items left? They're all pretty small, but, you know. Oh, here's a view for you. It's cold as hell. My hand's sticky again. No. Everything's sticky. What is this fucking copy pasta? No whimsy in the modern automotive. That's what I'm saying, dude. They ain't got nothing. I can't fucking walk off from my car here since it's running. I had to AFK. Did the food get cooked? It's in the process, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of an ongoing ordeal. I don't like the fact that the one item, the pork loin, the bottom part was hot, but the top part was like ice cold. So I flipped her over. Oh, the car is so nice and warm. What do you mean no key detected? Modern ass. I am not dressed to be out in this. I did not bring gloves. I took all my winter shit out of my car. I literally thought it was over, man. I took my gloves out. I took my extra, like, coat I would keep in the back out. Did I miss the eating? Yeah, dude, you missed it. The cum shot is 1 hour into the 4-hour video, bro. You missed the whole thing. We ain't safe in Ohio till June 1st. Ain't that the fucking truth? He already left the restaurant. Got baited by one day at 64 degrees. Literally last night, it was hot. Literally yesterday evening, I went for a walk because it was warm. And I opened the window when I slept. I didn't take my gum out. I'm chewing now. He ate the whole meat mountain, shit it out, and we're going back for seconds. Aye. The snow is pretty. It'd be prettier if I wasn't out here in it. But it is pretty, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, she banned Toxic, Slap thought it was power tripping, so they demoted her to VIP. Bro, if she banned Toxic, I would have promoted her to head mod. What are you talking about? my two most active mods retired. Can we get a channel point reward that times out Toxic for 2 seconds? Nope. Not really down with that. Here, hang on. I gotta find, Yeah, how far to here? I'm not telling none of you fucks where I'm going. You gotta figure it out. Talks will never see the light of day. That's the thing is you guys... Wait, $1? The fuck you mean $1? What road has a toll? No, take me on the no tolls. Do they bring me on a... Google Maps is psychotic. What the fuck you mean you want to save 1 minute of driving for $1? No, I'll take the one that I don't have to pay $1. Is it even going to let me? There we go. Yeah, let's take that one. I don't want to have to pay. Tolls in Ohio, there's like a couple roads that have it. I think this is where it crosses. How close are we? We're pretty close to the PA border. This is pretty close to where we were looking for the balloon. $1 toll road is so diabolical. I know, I don't have Easy Pass, so it would literally just be to, like, inconvenience me. It would literally just be to vibe check me and see if I had $1 in my wallet. That's fucked up and evil. Unkier spent $49 to drive through PA. I've spent more than that to go through PA. I hate Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania really do be one of the shittest states, and then they have the gall to charge you to drive through it. Our tolls are ass. It's pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie. For anyone who's not in the U.S. or not an East Coaster, driving end to end in PA, if I drive from Ohio and then all the way through to Philadelphia at the other side, it's about $70 per direction. Which is crazy. If I do a weekend trip in Philly, I will pay over $100 in tolls. Which is just insane, man. Yeah, I don't have a stop sign. Everyone else does. Okay. Aye. I remember when my brother was in college. I was also in college. We were hanging out. I can't remember where we were. We were somewhere in, it wasn't Pennsylvania, it was Chicago. We were heading up for a concert, because we've done that pretty often. It's like the nearest big city that has concerts you don't get otherwise. And we headed to Chicago for a concert, and he didn't have an Easy Pass, and neither do I. But he was like, we somehow accidentally got on a road where, like, we're on this route that's one direction, and it says, upcoming, toll, Easy Pass only. And he's like, what the hell? I don't have an Easy Pass. And we started freaking out, because we thought if you didn't have an Easy Pass, and you went through the Easy Pass toll, the cops would pull you over and give you a ticket. And if we didn't have $100, man. We were doing all we could to go to this fucking concert. That was like enough expenses for the last 6 months. So we were freaking out and trying to figure out how to get off the road. But it was literally like they didn't say anything about tolls. They didn't say anything about Easy Pass only until you were already on it. And it has like concrete barriers on either side. You can't get off the thing. So then we got there and we just ran through it. Because, like, what else do you do? We started slowing down and the guy in front started honking. So we just blew through it, because they're like, oh, they're gonna kill us. And I was like, oh man, they're gonna send us a ticket. We're gonna have to pay $300 for going through an Easy Pass lane. We didn't have Easy Pass. Now it was like $10. It was like $2 toll, $10 you didn't have Easy Pass fee. And I was like, fuck man, if you can just bill me in the mail, why bother with the Easy Pass? Just send me the bill. Just send it to my address. Aren't you already handling, like, bill allocation for the pass? Anyway, fuck Chicago. That city sucks. Nah, it's not the worst city ever. That would go to LA. LA is one of the few, like, I wouldn't mind never going there again. I wouldn't mind never seeing a square inch of LA again in my life. Chicago, there's a little bit of charm there. There's a little bit of Midwest charm to Chicago. Even like San Fran, which is, I would say I like, I don't know if I'd say I like it less than Chicago. I like it about the same. I feel less safe in San Fran, but I'm gonna be real, Chicago's also pretty sketchy these days. I say these days. It's probably always been. LA just feels like an active PvP zone. And it also, like, everything's expensive and horrible. I'm sorry, I saw something about poo on the streets. I don't even know what the rest of the context of the message was. But literally, the only cities where I've ever seen human feces on the sidewalk is San Francisco, where I've seen like 2 or 3 times, which is a fucking appalling. I can't believe people live there. And then once in Chicago. That's crazy. Why are they shitting in the road in Chicago, bro? Also, it wasn't until I went to San Fran for... San Fran's like, it's not the first time I went to California. The first time I went to California was in like 2022 for a friend's wedding. Maybe that was 2021 actually. Like I think early 2022, because it was right after COVID stuff. And that was in San Diego. And I was like, you know what? I like San Diego. I think it's maybe the only place in California that appears livable to my Midwest eyes. And I don't know what it is. Like, it's like, oh, I go there, and you walk around the city, you go to like the surrounding, and I'm like, damn, man, I understand why people pay so much to live here. And the second time I was in California, or even on the West Coast at all, I went to San Francisco, and I was like, fuck, man, I don't know why you would pay more money to live here. This makes no sense. Because it is like, there's like feces everywhere, and also is the first time in my entire life that I've just straight up seen someone smoking crack. Like, it's literally like going to a third world country. San Diego is beautiful. It's like, and I feel like I wasn't just in like the nicest parts of it. Maybe I was. But I wasn't in like the shitty parts of San Fran. I was in like, parts where the buildings and everything look nice. There's just like people smoking crack everywhere. That's pretty much Florida. Yeah, Florida's pretty trash. I've never seen someone smoke crack, but I've definitely seen, like, people strung out and harassing the gas station and shit when I'm in there. And that's even in some of the more touristy areas. The East Coast is not immune to their own trash. I hate New York City, but I understand why people like it. That's one... No, I don't want to go on the faster route with tolls, you fuck. It literally just tried to It literally just tried to reroute me. It was like, faster route with tolls? No, motherfucker. Stay on the current route where I can be there for free. Holy shit, did I get a raid? Welcome in, raiders. I can't look at chat because I'm driving. We're cooking food on a car engine today. Which means 90% of the stream is just me driving around. Right now, on there, what do we have? We have a pork loin, tenderloin. That's stuffed into, that's stuffed on the cover. That's stuffed on the fan cover, so that's kind of slow cooking. We've got chicken wings and like a marinated chicken breast sitting on the exhaust manifold, and then we have, we've got a couple more items. We've got hot dogs, and we've got a steak. And those are gonna go, those are gonna go in at our next stop in like half an hour or so. We're gonna put those just on top of the block. Unfortunately, these modern engines, we're going off of a cookbook made in the 80s that tells you how to like stuff the food on your engine because it's made for this. But, unfortunately, these modern engines, they don't really have the sauce. They're covered in plastic and wires and shit. So, we kinda gotta make do with what we got. But we'll do our best. Also, it was supposed to be, like last night it was like 70 degrees Fahrenheit, so I thought it was gonna be warm today, but turns out no, it's like 27 degrees. So we're also kind of fighting the weather here, but luckily the engine stays pretty warm. We got that microplastic seasoning. Hang on, was that an Alana raid? Actually, I think that's her emotes. I can't hardly tell. Yeah, regardless of who raided. Thank you so much, and welcome to the stream. It was? Yes? Okay, sweet, sweet. Hell yeah. Hope you guys had a good day. I still main the Smugglana Gamer Subs cup as my water bottle. I didn't bring it with me. Why did I not bring water? I'm yapping the whole time. I brought a Coke Zero to see where my priorities lie. But no water. Really get in the car and people are immediately like, you should go get McDonald's. Like, the entire point here is we're subverting the man. The man wants you to eat the McDonald's slop. But you in American Giga Chad, can eat a steak that you cooked on your radiator. Now, how about that, dog? Doesn't that sound appealing? I don't even know if I can get to the radiator. That shit is in, like, the front. It's covered by a big plastic thing in my car. Because I used to have an old car that was epic. It would have been perfect for this stream because the whole engine block was exposed. But unfortunately, it had things that scared me, like the brakes randomly not working. So even though the engine worked pretty well, I sold it pretty cheap. I basically just got rid of it. I got this newer car, which I've never really had to worry about the mechanics of, which is quite nice. But, comes with that one little caveat that every car owner, they kind of try to ignore, and they groan about, oh no, bro, it doesn't have any problems. But they know deep down it does. They say you can't cook a hot dog while running the car. That's what the man tried to take with you with the plastic. It was probably also like to keep you from burning yourself when you don't know what you're doing and you poke around the engine. engine bay, but we'll say it's not. I have put all the food in there while the car is running because I want to see what moves. I want to make sure that I don't stuff a foil wrapped hot dog where like the air intake is, or like where the belt is. I know where the belt is. I know how an engine generally fits together, but you know what I mean. I'm not sticking a potato in the exhaust. The one message I see, potato in exhaust. I'm not sticking a fucking potato in the exhaust. Guys actually want me to get this stuff absolutely fucked up. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man, if I got any mechanical problem from this and I couldn't bullshit a fix myself and I had to take it to a mechanic, oh no, man. What do you even say? They're gonna report you to like the loony bin if you go in and say, and they're like, oh yeah, it appears you have some kind of animal fat in your engine. Maybe you got like a squirrel or something got stuck in there, maybe, but I don't see any viscera or anything. Oh no, bro, sorry. I was cooking a pork tenderloin on the fan cover. My bad. What inspired? Well, what about this? There's also a wiring problem over here, so it was probably just on the way out anyway. No, that's actually where I stuffed the Vienna sausages covered in sugar. Like, there's no good out here, man. We're fucked no matter what. Anyway, so besides just the monetary and, like, you know, spiritual reason that I don't want my car to be damaged by cooking food on it, there's also the like, aura reason that I don't want to take the hit of having to be like, sorry, man, it's because I put a sausage on my spark plug wire. And it fucked it up forever. Vienna sausage covered in sugar. I specifically picked that one because it seemed like one of the more egregious ones. Also, like, there's so many recipes in here that are just, like, disgustingly 80s. Mostly just due to not really having the space, because a lot of these were things that were bigger. Mostly due to not having the space. I didn't pick any of the ones that had, like, seafood in them. I also didn't want to get, like, legitimately ill. They had way too many recipes that have fucking oysters in them. Oysters are like a sea bass. There's a recipe in there for an entire fish, which I knew I couldn't fit in my engine. But that's crazy work. Even excusing the one where it had you prepare abalone to put in there, and it said you have to run it over 3 times first. That's amusing. I like that. I like that recipe. I like that they included it with more car-themed preparation. Aye, aye. Also, speaking of Vienna sausages, listen, I know that it's washed to complain about food being more expensive now, because, like, basically everything's more expensive than it was when I was a kid, just due to the passing of time and all that shit. Like, when I was a kid, though, the Vienna sausage has maybe experienced inflation more than almost anything else, because when I was a kid, a can of Vienna sausages was 25 cents. And because of that, Dad would buy like a dozen of them, and before we would go fishing. And, or we would go on an annual fishing trip. And we would keep them in the boat, because they're potted, so they don't need refrigerated or anything. And I have fond childhood memories I have fond childhood memories of eating cold Vienna sausages out of the can because we would get them due to how cheap they were. Do you know how much a fucking can is now, dude? Do you know how much a can of Vienna sausages is in 2026? Where I got them, at least at my grocery store, that shit was $1.90. $1.90 for a can of Vienna sausages. The pack of hot dogs was cheaper, man. What are we even doing here? And those are also pre-cooked. You can't eat them without cooking them first. Dude, that's like a 7x inflation. A 700% increase in price in 20 years. That's crazy. Granted, I wasn't able to get them at Aldi, and I had to get them at like a normal grocery store, so there's going to be some price difference there. The normal grocery store, because at Aldi, I can buy a pack of hot dogs for 90 cents. I like full-size Franks. Not like little tiny mini hot dogs, like full-size Franks. But you're telling me 7 Vienna sausages in a can? That's $2? Now, I'll give some leeway because I couldn't find Vienna sausages at Aldi. But even at the more expensive store, which is also where I got the hot dogs for the hot dog dish, that bag of hot dogs was $2. So it's like basically the same cost as the Vienna sausages, which were $1.90. It's only 10-cent difference. 10-cent difference, I get like 3 times the meat, at least 3 times. That's crazy. And it's not like Vienna sausages are like high-tier cooking. I would argue it was maybe the most like poor people food I was eating as a kid. Spam is also expensive now, but that's because Japan and Korea used it a lot due to the fact that it was cheap, and now Japan and Korea are trendy. And like, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Women on TikTok make videos very enthusiastically talking about how amazing Korean and Japan cuisine is and being like, oh my god, guys, I love spam matsubi, or whatever the fuck it's called. Guys, there's this amazing thing called Korean Army stew, and it's so amazing. Yeah, man, you throw a bunch of slop in a pot and you cook it, and it was made because it was cheap. But now a can of spam is $6 because of you fuckers. Anyway, this is a real old man yells at cloud stream, but like, what else? I can't look at chat, really. I can glance down occasionally, but I can't read anything besides like single word messages. So it's literally just me yelling at myself for an indefinite amount of time until we hit the next stop where we check the engine and see if I lost a hot dog on the freeway. There's a lot of things that have, like, the price has been hit massively because of like, TikTok infatuation. Like, obviously, people are like, oh, Dubai chocolate. But that shit was manufactured in a lab by fucking oil barons. So that's different. That was never a thing before. I gotta know, though, what, like, did TikTok get to bologna somehow? Because bologna is also expensive. Why do we've had like a real rise on potted meats. Potted meats are supposed to be cheap slop for when you're on the ice soup diet. That shit is not supposed to be. Why is a pack of bologna $5? What do you mean a pound of potted meat is $5? Now let me guess, did TikTok realize you can fry it and it's delicious? For what it's worth, that one started before TikTok. That one started when Oscar Mayer started, like, earnestly marketing it. Because I remember being, like, a teenager and Dad being like, what the hell is happening with the bologna prices? But now it's even worse. Now it's also all the other potted meats. Anyway, as I said, this is the most boomer rant of all time. Literally complaining that as time passes, things get more expensive. And it's specifically a complaint of, like, trash food. Aye. Alright, we're more clear. It's not snowing anymore. So now we're just driving around at night. What's another fucking one? There's something else I'm thinking of. TikTok's gotten a hold of it. Now, like, normal people know about it, and it's getting more expensive. Fucking chili oil? Chili oil has gotten more expensive? Dude, I've literally stocked up on Lao Gan Ma, because I know it's coming for it. They love jerking off over China now, and it's one of the greatest foods that China has produced. Because I'm buying that shit for $2 a jar at my local Chinese supermarket. I literally have like 6 to 8 jars in the cabinet. I'm not even kidding. Because I know some fucking hoe on TikTok's gonna start going on about how amazing it is, and then suddenly that shit's gonna rocket to $5 a jar. And I'm not ready for that reality. Google really had me do that little pin turn instead of just coming over here where I can merge in. Anyway. I know that shit. I have a bunch of different ones, too. I'm not gonna lie. There's one that I have. It was really overpriced already. The inflation has already hit it. It's already massively overpriced. I can't remember what the brand is. But it's some, like, California Asian woman. It's not a real Chinese person. I shouldn't say that. And I shouldn't say that. They might be Chinese, but you know what I mean. It's not from China. And it's overpriced, but damn is it a good brand of chili crisp. I'm not gonna lie. I have some of that too, but that shit's already overinflated, so. It can't possibly get worse. I'm sorry, did someone say mayo? No, if you want to overcharge for mayo, you call it an aioli. Even though it's literally just mayo. No one who's selling... If you go to a restaurant, you get an aioli. It's not a real aioli, it's mayo with garlic in it. Which is delicious. But for some reason, people are like, ew, mayonnaise. I'm not going to dip a fry in mayonnaise. That's, like, so gross. Ooh, yes, aioli. Oh, can I get a second cup of garlic aioli? As, like, it's the same shit, bro. Aioli has no egg. Real aioli has no egg. The aioli you get at a restaurant has egg because it's mayonnaise. They just added a garlic to it. Anyway, on this episode of Unk Rants. Kids these days on their TikToks. Oh, actually, I forgot one of the most obvious ones of all. Sardines. I've never been a big fan of sardines on their own, and anchovies. I use them in food. Like, oh man, if you're making a meat sauce, you're doing yourself a disservice to not mince up some anchovy fillets and, like, add it in. It's not going to make it taste like fish. It makes it taste more meaty. It's like a nuke of umami flavoring. Anyway, but I've never been one to eat sardines plain. That said, they've gone crazy with sardines. They are literally selling, what is the brand? It's called, like, I think it's the Fisherman's Wife sardines. It's like a $10 can of sardines. Absolutely crazy. There's no fucking way it's worth that. There's actually no chance that it's worth the amount they're selling it for. Oh, it's snowing again. Oh, wait, maybe not. Why did it look like it was snowing here for a second and not? I guess it's kind of intermittent here. I don't know where we're at right now. I'm gonna be real. We're kind of in the boonies. Which is also why it's funny that it wanted to take me on a toll road. Like, bro, it's about the journey, not the destination. The journey is actually essential for cooking our dinner. Road's better than earlier? It is better than earlier, yeah. I mean, when we were really in the boonies, that shit was covered in snow. And I was getting some slip. I saw the phrase bullshit health trend. For what, sardines? There's no way, man. I lived during the MUFA era. Do you remember MUFAs? Every time it's some bullshit. You know what? Actually, maybe I need to take the L on this one. A big fat guy can't make fun of health trends without the obvious being pointed out. That would have probably been good for me to go with one of them. But, nonetheless, I'll continue on this diatribe regardless. What's a MUFA? Is a mono unsaturated fat. It sounds like a D's nuts layup, honestly. MUFA D's nuts on your face. No, it was basically the idea of, no, it's okay if you eat fatty foods, but they gotta be mono unsaturated fats. Saturated fats are bad for you. Now I'm seeing like some flashback on this because seed oil schizos hate seed oils and thus love fats, and thus are pro-saturated fat. So I'm not even sure what's going on with that one. That also might be complete bullshit. I'm not really sure. The only health trends that I know were the ones that were popping off when I was like a teenager to child to teenage years, because Mom got into every single one of them and would tell me about them all the time. And would talk about them and make stuff with them. Was that, there's been several different ones at this point. Oh. Seed oils do have their problems, but it's mostly because of how processed they are. Let's just say that banger stream I have lined up for Thursday may involve excessive amounts of seed oils. Speaking of, there's another stream I need to line up, and this is definitely a warm weather type beat, because I'm going to have to do a lot of prep work outdoors for it. But there's someone months ago mailed me a diesel engine with detailed instructions of how to condition it to run biodiesel, which is diesel that you manufacture by adding, I believe it's methylated spirits to cooking oil. I've made biodiesel on stream before. In a now deleted YouTube video and VOD. If you know, you know. I didn't use it for running a diesel engine, that's for damn sure. But I've made biodiesel before, so I would basically be doing it again, but this time actually able to run the engine. The problem is that I have to break the engine in and like run it for X number of hours before I can do that, so I'd have to be doing that off stream. So it's been sitting in my garage because I got it around the end of the summer. It was like around the subathon, like end of the subathon last year. And I was like, well, it's getting cold. It's not really a good season for this. But you know, we'll get to it eventually. But now is the time where it's coming due. We should do something with that. If we can get it running on canola oil, that'd be fucking awesome. And then we could build like a go-kart or something with it and have a seed oil powered go-kart. That'd be awesome. Are you guys talking about the chips that make you shit? That was Alestra, if I remember. Yeah. Dude, I've been trying to find an unopened sack on eBay or something, but I haven't been able to find one. There's a lot of old, iconic foods that I've been trying to cop on eBay, basically so that I can eat them on stream. They're only like 30 years out of date. It's probably fine. It's used as a lubricant for industrial machines now. Hang on, wait. Do you mean to say that they're still manufacturing Alestra? Quick question, I'll probably not be able to read the chat by the time it goes through. Can you buy food-grade Alestra in current year? Because if you can, and food grade doesn't mean it's designed to be eaten, that just means it's like not got contaminants in it. Dude, we gotta bring back the chips that make you shit yourself. If they actually, if they still manufacture it for that, for a lubricant, then I might be able to buy pure Alestra and fry chips in it. That would be awesome. For anyone who doesn't know, the entire premise of Alestra, the reason why it was a thing, is that it's a genuine fat-free chip. Like, not in that the chip doesn't have fat in it, but in that Alestra is not absorbed by your body. So you can eat like an entire bag of chips and you won't gain any of the fat of the chip. It's a fat ass's delight because you can still eat fatty, bad for you foods, but now it can't actually affect you. Except for one little thing. You see, the fact that the oil is not absorbed into your body means that it's gotta exit your body as a liquid fat. So what it actually meant is that it lubed up your intestine and you made you shit your pants. They didn't even outlaw it for food use. After enough consumer complaints, they legally had to start printing on the front of the package, warning, may cause anal leakage. And sales plummeted after they started doing that. So now I guess they just don't sell them anymore. I don't know. I feel like there's still a market for this. There's a real market among the people that just eat like a handful of chips. The real problem was that people were slamming like half a bag of chips or like a whole bag of chips. And then it's basically just giga laxative. But if you only had like a little bit, then it was fine. Then it would only give you the runs a little bit. The problem is that the kind of people that are like, oh hell yeah, I can eat chips and it doesn't make me fat, are the exact type of people, and I'm speaking as one of them, as the exact type of people who are like, hell yeah, I can eat the whole bag of chips now. Road work ahead, use caution. Okay, if you say so, bro. Alright, bro. Okay, bro, if you say so. I'm gonna have to read out all the subs and everything, I guess tomorrow, because I can't read the chat enough to read anything, and, I don't have the receipt printer. Because I'm in my car. So, I've only got so many avenues here. Luckily, I think the connection's been pretty solid. We haven't lost much. This is my knock on wood to jinx it. See, if I just let this radio play music through, it's trying to play copyrighted shit. It's playing Beach House. Come on, bro. You trying to get me banned? Not banned, but get the VOD muted. And the VOD's important in this case because I don't have a local copy for this. So, I need that VOD pure and unmuted. Damn, it looks cold as fuck in Ohio. It is cold as fuck. It's 28 degrees, man. It's freezing. It was snowing earlier. At least it's not snowing now. And the roads are clear. I might have just left the area where it was snowing, for what it's worth. I've driven like 100 miles or so at this point. It's also windy as fuck. It is windy. They've been putting out wind advisories, which is pretty wild. I'm not even in, like, the wind advisory zone, and I've still got some gusts of wind come through so strong they've knocked shit over on my porch and whatever. The wind was so strong. There was something that blew through so strong last night that it fucking, it blew. There's like a draft under my porch leading to that door in the basement, and it blew the door open. And I got spooked as hell and started clearing the house again. I was sitting in the basement, and then the thing fucking, I could hear it creak open behind me. I whip around, no one's there. Just the dark void of the storage under the porch. Like, what the fuck? Guess I forgot to do the little bolt to close it. Good grief, man. The Whispering Wind. Does you own a firearm? Brother, I grew up in West Virginia. I own mini firearms. Such is the life of a bumpkin. Someone flew around on my deck and scared the shit out of me. I know, man. I don't like when things go banging around. I already lost a storm door to winds like years ago. I had like the annoying door you have to open first before you can open the real door. I never liked it much anyway. I was always annoyed by it because it tries to slam shut. The problem is that the latch didn't engage ever. So it would slam shut, but it wouldn't like latch shut. So what happened was, in a windstorm, the wind kept fucking blowing it open and slamming it into the wall because it would whip it all the way open. And it did that enough that it blew it completely off the hinges. And then it just fell off. And instead of putting it back, I just put it in my garage. Honestly, the better choice, because it's way nicer for taking in groceries, and not have that stupid door trying to slam on me that I have to kick open with my foot. Alright, hang on. Are we in the, we out in the woods? We might be in the park, in the national park. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure where we're at right now. Storm doors are mid. They're living up to their name. They blew off in a storm. So does that mean they served their purpose, or they failed their one purpose they had? You be the judge of that, my friends. You guys ever seen those parks that have the wildlife bridges where it's like a big... It's like designed to be a thing that looks natural, but it's like a big concrete overpass that's got like grass and dirt on it? It's kind of cool. Not gonna lie, maintaining one has to be a massive pain in the ass, but it does look really cool. I should. The brakes don't feel weird anymore. I don't know. They felt odd earlier. Maybe I had a gravel in one or something. It felt like they were grinding. I probably should still replace them. Soft shoulder. Everything reminds me of her. Maybe I'm just driving like a jackass now. Could be one of the two. Who really knows these days? This is where, I'm pretty sure this is where we did the Ohio walking challenge. It wasn't called the walking challenge. The one where I walked to a Culver's, where I had to walk, like, through the woods and then into town and then down the, like, freeway and shit during the subathon. It's a psychotic pick, by the way. I don't know what I was smoking. That was also the pre-Starlink days, which were pretty rough for connectivity. That shit was cutting out all the time. Aye, aye. But that was a crazy event to have, literally like day 13 of a 14-day subathon. Like the second to last day, walk 12 miles. The last day was basically like a complete blur. I don't even remember what happened. I think it was in traditional fashion. We had one last huzzah with smoking all the cigarettes, and we did we reran smoking the steak, but we did it with like thousands of cigarettes and. Which made me really realize, it made me really appreciate how well the original cigarette steak smoker worked. Because nothing I've built since, nothing that I've improvised since, has worked as well as that original, like, vacuum system. And it absolutely fucked that vacuum pump, too. I need to get a new one. Because the last time I needed to pull a vacuum on something, I had to use my fucking vacuum pump. I bought my fuser that has the expensive oil in it. I can't be fucking with that one, man. I need that one to work as well as it possibly can. I can't be risking getting tar in that shit. Oi, oi. Anyway, yeah, they never hit quite as, I think also the important thing was that it was literally doing them one at a time. Nothing since then has attempted to do one at a time, because I'm like, oh no, I need to do like a shitload of these. I don't know, there were a lot of lucky coincidences that led to that build being good. Which is good, because it ended up being like the video that launched me into the holy shit. This red light jump scare? Edward's gonna smoke 10,000. Speaking of infusers, I found you because of the ultrasonic infusion stream. That's a good one. That was a good one. That was like a sleeper hit video, too, because, it came out, sometimes you have a banger, and then you're like following it up with banger after banger. That one kind of came out during like a drought of other good ideas. But I had one good idea, and it was the ultrasonic infusion of stuff. It worked really well. It worked better than I thought it would. It was adapted from another video I believe I'd seen of someone doing infusions where they were mostly just seeing if you could infuse it. It was like infusing like vodka with like barrel flavor, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I wonder if I can infuse other shit. And I did that, and then I did one where I infused ice cream. That ultrasonic infuser costs like $30. It's one of the cheaper machines that I've bought for a stream. That thing's, the ratio of cost to gimmicks I've got out of it are crazy. I can smell something burning. That smells like burning food. What is that? I just realized it's having me turn around. I think I missed my turn. Alright, hang on. Let's find a place to stop. I shouldn't say burning. It smells like cooking food. It doesn't smell burnt. It smells like cooked. It smells kind of like a pizza shop. What is that? Is that my hood? Is that my car? Hang on. I think my shit might be cooked, bro. Shush. Are you baking bread? I'm not baking bread, no. Baking bread on the oven would be, or on the engine, would be actually, like, insanity. I gotta try that at some point. We'll see how well this works out first. I'm realizing, yeah, I was like a fraction of a mile away. I think I literally drove past my turn. Okay, it doesn't smell as much like cooking food now. There for a second, though, it smelled like, maybe not like a pizza shop, but it smelled like something. It smelled like home-cooked meal. Is that a cop parked in someone's driveway? What are you expecting to catch me doing, bro? This is not a straight enough road to be fucking blasting down. People are probably still going crazy. What kind of vehicle are we in? A running one. Yeah, what the hell? Wait, I'd somehow change where I was supposed to be? I feel like somehow I changed, like, my... Somehow I changed where I was supposed to be at. Not that it really matters. I just picked a random, like, place I could park. Because I need to put the final few items on there and check on the existing ones. I mostly want to make sure that I don't drop, like, a chicken breast on the road back there while I'm going down all these hills, tilting the car around. The exhaust manifold shakes a lot. And it seemed pretty secure, but it could have shaken the food off, man. I don't know. I feel like I've cooked food in worse conditions than this. I feel like cooking with the light bulbs was more of a, that was more of a shot in the dark than this. Oh, it's snowing again. Fantastic. Hang on. This isn't where I was going, but it'll do. Alright. New biome. How long's the engine gotta run to cook the dogs? Well, the dogs are not on yet. They're going on, like, now. Dude, it smells like cooking food. You know the... I'm sorry. You know the kidnapping gonna be fire when you peek out your blindfold and see this? Alright. Alright, let's see. Is there some smoke under the hood? No, that's just the snow. There, leave the car running. Keep them running, boy. Keep the meter running, boy. That's second. Oh my gosh. I need the balaclava not for anonymity, but because it's cold as hell. Where are we? Don't worry about it. One second. Forgot it's on this side. Holy shit, good grief, man. scary ass. Scary ass place. Well, we're the only ones out here, boys. Let's get the last of the... You guys even see shit? Hang on. Probably not. If I had to guess. It's okay, bro. I know this shit's running. Alright. We got our, oh, he's getting nice and toasty. Oh, I see. It spilled some fat on... Motherfucker. I was hoping this wouldn't leak. Well, something, make an omelet, break a few eggs type shit. That's probably what smells good. Oh, that does smell good. That smells fucking tasty. Hang on. Let's, this guy is proper warm. Let's swap him around. He goes there. We'll put this guy back here where he can warm a little more. I think we need to flip this one. Oh, motherfucker. Flip this guy over. It's getting shit all over this fucking engine, bro. Fuck my life. And we got more? Wait. What was that? If someone comes out here and asks what the fuck I'm doing, I don't even know how to answer. Alright, here's this sticky piece of shit. Where's you? Ooh, maybe not on that. That looks electrical. Maybe like up here on the radiator? We'll see if that even works. I feel like the radiator is mostly going to have the cold air coming through. Oh, maybe there'll be enough heat up under there. That's the sticky one. And we, put our hot dogs somewhere where the cheese will melt and the bacon will cook, hopefully. Dude, the modern engine ain't built for this shit. What do you mean? To not have it fall down where the fucking... If it falls into the fucking mechanics, it's over. What is that? Is that oil? Wait, why is that... Yeah, maybe just stuff you in like that and hope you get cooked. And this guy, steak, is the smallest of all. There's really not a lot of space for this. Maybe here on top of the alternator. Alright, now don't leak into the fucking alternator and short it out. This is... I don't know about one, boss. It's fucking a hot dog container. my gosh, dude. Interesting mechanics bill incoming. No, bro. This steak is so warm, but I don't know, man. It feels so fucked up. Here, let's put the hot dog there. Now, the problem is that if it shakes free, it falls down to the flywheel. The flywheel? Which you can see down there. Which I prefer not happen. Because that will fuck the car forever. Dude, I swear I can hear something out here, and it's freaking me out. Hand's all sticky now because it's stupid fucking... Alright. Bigfoot wants some dinner. He can't fucking get it. Alright. How much of this do you even think is going to be cooked? By the time we finish the loop, we're going to be close to 200 miles. Like two of them? It's... I'm not gonna lie. Look at it. There feel like literally the part that touches the engine is hot, and then like the part that's sticking up out of the top is cold. Oh, I don't know, man. Maybe if it was summer, our odds would not be as bad, but I think that the air blowing through the radiator being like basically ice. You have to check your motor for cats or raccoons. What's the engine temp at? It doesn't give a number. It's at medium. It's not running hot, not running cold. It's in the middle of the meter. Get rid of the coolant. Just rev it in your garage. That sounds like a great idea. Blast your heater for extra crispy. The food's not inside. It's in the... I think the ones in the back on the exhaust manifold are doing so well because they're blocked from the intake. The air can't blow through onto them. What happened to me of the same flashlight? Oh, this knockoff O-light? Yeah, it's pretty good. That one's not a real O-light. I used to have a real O-light that I really liked. Run the AC then. That alternator. If I have an alternator problem because of this fucking thing, I'm gonna be mad. Sofrin is a named brand. The brand is not called Sofrin. My dad asked me. I remember. Dad asked me for some good flashlight brands, one time because he's like, oh, you know that stuff. And I checked and I found like, I got him like a list of like some known ones. And one of them was a Surefire, which is like a known good flashlight, right? Dad was like, oh, I went off your thing. Oh, you know, this didn't end up being as expensive as I thought it was. And then I look at his flashlight. That dude, Dad, I love him. He did not get a Surefire. He got a Soonfire. It's way funnier to have a name that's like almost the brand name, but it's not. It's not a Surefire. It'll fire soon, though. You know, it'll work eventually. Is that like a parody? No, it's the knockoff. I think it's a knockoff, not a parody. Oh my gosh, dude. Here, hang on. Let's see. What's a good... It's not far enough. I love my Swarny TV, my Pepsi Sola Temu flashlight. I keep thinking of the one, what is it, like the 100 million lumen Temu flashlights? That fucking rocks. That's so, like, anyone that knows anything knows that you can't have a million lumens. That's literally like, that's like more energy than the center of the fucking sun. But the idea of it being, oh, it's so funny. You can get a proper tested high lumen flashlight for like $230 to $300. That's too much for the average Joe, man. They don't care that much. A flashlight is something you buy at Walmart for like $20. That's the main like thing you gotta lock in on. Hang on, I'm trying to pull up my YouTube chat. I haven't got to see them the whole time, and as much as I act like mean to them, I do like to check in on them. Hang on. Your videos. Live right now. Here we go. Watch it be like it actually went down. I'm getting ads on my own videos. Actual cancer. Skip. Why am I getting a fucking ad? Is it not even giving me the live chat? Like... Dog? Live chat? Dude, the phone is so bad for this, I don't know why. YouTube, I like YouTube for many things, but they're so not made for streaming. They're still in their infancy. Why does the app not show me the live chat properly? Imagine a chat with ads. For what it's worth, you guys also get ads, just... I was gonna say not as many, but that's not true. You get like the same amount. Twitch Mobile is worse. Twitch Mobile sucks. The thing, YouTube you can watch on like smart TVs and it works a lot better. A lot of smart TVs don't have Twitch support. But it's so bad, like there's no chat clients for it because they all use... Twitch just uses IRC, so it's really easy to like hook into the API and process the chat. YouTube triggers an API call every time you read a chat message, so you can only load like X number per minute before you start getting rate limited. Like, it's just so bad. They really need to rework that specific thing. They should just make it IRC like Twitch is. So that then you can use, like, all the moderation tools and everything, and it would be so much easy to just, like merge. It's just IRC. Yeah, look up online, how to connect to the IRC server. If you use an IRC client, you can just manage Twitch chat with it. It's awesome. Yeah, YouTube chat is polling based. I don't know why. I like YouTube. I love the YouTube bros, and I like YouTube for videos. It's unmatched. There's literally no competition that can come close. But for streaming, it's just weird that they decided to do it different. Also, like, every ban is a shadow ban. Every ban is a shadow ban, and if you get banned in the chat, like the stream chat, you also get banned in the comments of the videos, which I don't necessarily want to do. And then also, banned words in the chat are also banned words in the comments, which is also something I don't really want to do. Because I ban words like bomb in the chat because I don't want people saying, build a bomb. Oh, streamer, are you building a bomb? Are you building a bomb? That looks like a bomb. You should, I think someone should report this. That looks like a bomb. But like in a video, I don't care if someone says the word bomb. But instead, now, none of the comments can say that word. Because the way that you block a word in YouTube chat is to block it also in comments. Also, if you're strawmanning, bro, no one would ever say anything like that. The reason why I banned the word were because multiple people fucking did that. Which is crazy. Oh, man. There's a way to tell if you've been shadow banned. Alright, listen, don't tell... Don't tell them this. I saw a Twitter thread like a week ago, and it was really funny. It was like a HoloLive fan account. I think it was for, Crony? I'm not really sure. It was one of the members, and it was like a fan account, and they reposted fan art and everything, and it was a very, like, this is my Oshi kind of account. For those, I know that a lot of you guys aren't VTuber people, but that just means it's like someone they, like, stan, right? But the thread was started, they were like, none of my messages are showing up in the chat. I've been a loyal chatter for years, but I think YouTube has a bug where none of my messages are showing up in chat. And I was so tempted to, like, respond with the fucking hand on shoulder image or do like a vague post king type shit where I'm like, they don't know. Because then everyone there was a bunch of people in the comments of that, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, I was a mega fan of Gura, and I was a member for years, and I came up to all her stream, but then in the last few months, my messages just stopped showing up, and my comments weren't showing up under the videos, and I'm just not sure why. And then it was all these different, like, fans of different ones being like, oh, there's some weird YouTube bug, it's hiding all my messages that I post. Oh, I super chatted and the message didn't show up in the super chats, and it's like, dude, I don't want to be the one to tell them. That might actually push someone over the edge. When the name of your account is like Crony Virus and your name is like Crony #1 fan, like, and every retweet is of art of your favorite streamer, and your like profile pic is of them, and your, like, banner, it's you at a con, and you're wearing a shirt that says, I love streamer name, and, like, the whole account is dedicated to, like, dedicated to being like, oh, I just love this streamer so much, they're so wonderful, and it's like, dog, I don't know, I can't be the one to tell you this. Even I'm not that heartless. There's no way. I can't be the one to be like, dog, it's not, that's what it looks like when you get banned. Oh, no one said it either. No one in the comments of that thread. It wasn't, like, super popular. I think I just got fed it because I follow some like, VTuber accounts. Oh my gosh, though. I'm sorry, bro, she fucking hates you. I mean, for what it's worth, it probably wasn't the streamer that would ban them. They probably said something like, you know, some vaguely sexual comment, and then the bots decided that was too far, and they just banned, because when you're in a big chat like that with like tens of thousands of people, you just ban anyone that slightly steps out of line. They don't have the time to be like evaluating like the chat history. They're not looking to see, oh no, this person's like really loyal, I guess we'll keep them. Like, you just kind of get banned if you fall out there. Where is said thread? I'm not fucking linking it. I don't want you to harass them. I feel bad. Blocked. All of you are blocked. None of you are free from sin. You can get banned if you bring up other hollow streamers too much. That's crazy too, because like, I don't know, man. Shared universe is like a big deal for Corpo. That's like one of the reasons why you watch it. I want to read YouTube chat while I'm stopped here. Honestly, I'm kind of giving it a chance to be, we're losing heat? No, actually, we're retaining heat because we're not blasting ice cold air through the radiator right now. I'm literally stopping here to get it warmed up. Oh, what do you know? The engine temp has moved slightly higher. Oh, I can actually read the YouTube chat now. You always cooking a highly volatile material for quick and rapid disassembly. See, they're trying to say bomb without saying it. Those fucks. Preheat the oven. That's exactly what's going on. I don't like VTubers not because of the people, but the culture. I get it. It's very much like, it's not a culture that's designed to be mainstream, if that makes sense. It's not designed for everyone. There's certain parts of it I like and certain parts I don't. But I don't try to change the parts that I don't like because, like, the people who are really into it love that. And I just accept that part isn't for me, you know? The real Corpo stuff. It's like, it's not for me. I know that it's not for me. I don't gotta change. I'm not gonna, go on a diatribe against it. Because I think that there's a specific category of people that really like that the strict, rules and I don't even know what to call it, the decorum. I like unhinged insanity. I like I like when you don't know what's gonna happen. But I understand people that like a sanitized environment where nothing crazy can happen, you know? Can we get AI Chinese Yu Labs? No. If the community is weird, I'm out. That's fair. We're just chilling here, by the way, to preheat the oven. Effectively. Please ask if you can read us or not. I'm reading YouTube chat right now, but you guys, I have a laptop open in my lap. And, this shit is going in the back in, 5 seconds. So this is the last I'll see of you. This is the last of us. Hey, see YouTube? Yeah, this is the last one I can see. Hashtag ooh is awesome. See, they're being nice. Go away. Alright, Can we get corn mask smoking salvia? No. The only person I know who smokes salvia, it fucked them up. There's no way, dog. Do we get a My Summer Car rematch? I I'm gonna need bribed for that one, and not now. I got so mad at my summer car. Did I uninstall it? I think I did. I don't even know if I said that I uninstalled it, but I uninstalled it. Big Money Salvia does it? Ain't no damn way. Do a burnout. Well, that would get the engine temp up. But I think it might also fucking... Hey, new YouTube edit. Just did you hear the Discord sound effects from the laptop? Hey, your new YouTube edit just got done. Thank you, Jacer. I'll check it out after streams. He's got to get rage baited again. And stop fucking asking, what about my winter car? Until I've beat my summer car, my winter car is not even remotely on the fucking table. And I don't think I'm gonna beat my summer car because I was mad. I wasn't mildly displeased. I was fucking mad at my summer car. At the amount of, I'm gonna restart it if I play it again. I'm gonna need to allocate a whole ass day to fucking around in it. I have 10 and a half hours logged on Steam in my summer car. Only 1.5 of those was the first playthrough where I died instantly. Or the first couple. Maybe 2, if we're being generous. Minimum 8 hours in the world where I was, attempting to build the car. Dude, I didn't realize how fucked I was with respect to the battery. What I'm realizing is, the real strat with my summer car is to not build the car until you have literally everything. Don't even fucking touch the car until you have enough money to buy every part that you need. Honestly, maybe I should just do the jobs at the beginning, because that's when you have the highest chance of dying, is when you're doing jobs. I should just do jobs at the beginning to get the money, buy tires that aren't dry rotted, get I think you get the tires out of the house and then you take them to a guy who refits them so that they aren't dry rotted trash. Use the rest of it to buy food and a battery and antifreeze and all that shit. Because apparently after you build the car, that's not even enough. It's not enough to get the car running, which I thought was basically the end of the game. No, you have to win a fucking rally race with it. Which is crazy. The fuck you mean you gotta win a rally? Turn down your high beams, jackass. And then apparently if you win the rally race, you get a girlfriend. Someone else told me that that's canonical in the My Summer Car reverse. I've nearly gotten $1 an hour out of my $15 though, which is pretty impressive. I think that honestly, a lot of people judge games by if they can get $1 an hour out of them. I've heard that for years. I don't know if that's serious or if it's kind of a meme. I think it's a little ridiculous. $1 an hour is a lot. If I pay $60 for a game, I want to get 20 hours out of it. Maybe 30, 20 to 30. So, I'm down with $2 or $3 an hour. If it's 10 hours, then it's alright, that shit better have felt premium. Really, I don't really want to pay $60 for a game. I'd rather pay $10 to $20 for a smaller game that I'll play less of than $60 for a AAA title, but that's also just because I don't really vibe with most AAA stuff. I don't know, man. I'm not a gamer. I'm just a guy. It's an insane metric, but sometimes you feel it. I couldn't read the rest of the comment. I saw it's the same metric, but something. I'm gonna be real. I don't think there's a game out there that I want to spend 60 hours. Well, I'll do that in my stupid building crafting games, but not in like a AAA like story game. I don't want to spend that long. That's too long. Wrap up the story, man. I got places to be. I don't want to be in this fucking RPG for the next several months of my life. It's too much. But once again, also not a gamer. I don't know, I did enjoy, I've definitely gotten that much out of Fallout 4. But it's also, I've like played it multiple times, and not all in one go. The actual story of Fallout 4 doesn't take that long to get through. I'll probably finish Skyrim. Apparently I've got to join Legion. Sorry, that actually got beat out. I can't join any faction because none ended up winning the total thing. So that's awesome. I'm legally banned from joining any faction. Not that I care too much. I like Skyrim well enough, but I'm gonna be real, and it's because it's a Bethesda title. It feels like Fallout, but in a setting I don't like as much as Fallout, with mechanics that I don't like as much as Fallout. Like, if I'm gonna play Skyrim, I would rather just replay Fallout 4. Or fuck, man, play like New Vegas or something. Because that's apparently way better. But it's like way better, like, to nerds. It's way better to people who like fucking reading. It's not better in like that you'll have more fun. It's like better in like this is culturally more important type of deal. I don't know, man. I don't know what I got for that. I want to do a Gigabrain rerun of Fallout 4. If I'm being my gremlin self. I don't want to experience new thing. I want to experience old thing again. Because I'm pretty sure if I do a 10 int run, because I just did the 0 int run, or sorry, 1 int. You can't be 0 int. I just did the 1 int grug run. I feel like doing not like a 1 strength, but like a lower strength, but 10 int run. You could probably gain XP giga fast. And then, stack it to the point where you can, like, level up super fast. You do a little level cheesing with shelf spamming. You could probably become giga over leveled, and then you could map, like, gun nut perks and shit. I've never played the game with a heavy, like, crafting focus, as much as I like crafting shit in games. My main motivation here is just that I kinda wanna play it where I have to, like, build shit in it. Not the, civilizations, though, because those fucking suck. Wow, it smells like food again. What the fuck? Ooh, that smells tasty. Mmm. That smells good. That shit is sizzling fat on my hood right now. She's sizzling her fat on my hood right now. Lip bite emoji. That smells really good. Oh my gosh. That has to be the car. It smells the same as before. I don't know why I'll just like occasionally catch a whiff of it. It's like it occasionally, like a fat bit drips down and gets sucked into the air intake. Not of the engine, but like of the cabin filter, and then gets piped straight to my nose. Side dishes? Side dishes, we got like 8 things in there. It's not that many. It's a lot, though. I got a lot of shit on my engine right now. Alright, baby. Let's head, I'm literally just meandering to random parks right now. Take your guess. What park am I going to next? Who knows? The sides are just more entrees. Yeah, it's a side of hot dog. I've put a lot of miles on this damn thing. What have we got? Well, when we get we'll see, it's not even a great gauge because it's gonna be like 150 miles. But also we're gonna be idling to like keep the thing running. Every time we've stopped, we've idled for a bit to keep, and that keeps the engine running, that's keeping the food cooking. But it's like, it's not going to count on the speedometer. Get me off of the freeway, man. Take me to the back roads. I should have had it specified. I didn't have this accidentally take me into the city, did it? No, I think we're... I have to look at the bigger map. I think we're east side right now. Where exactly? Whatever, man. Oh, Macedonia. Okay, never mind. I know where we're at. I'm not too accustomed here. Is it something Ford? It's the Ford car that every mom has right now. It's not going to take you too hard to guess it, brother man. If you're speculating about what car I have. It doesn't really matter too much, though. Literally any modern car is... I feel like I'm going to be facing the same problems. Where I don't really have space to cook on the engine block. Because they don't make them like they used to, man. They really don't. Also, the top is covered in wires and sensors and plastic. And I can't really move too many out of the way to stuff a steak in there. Hopefully that fucking hot dog on the radiator... That's the Vienna sausages. Hopefully that shit on the radiator doesn't get fucking rocketed out into the engine. And the stuff that's on the fan cover doesn't get fucking sucked down into the belt. Oh man, that'd be... I don't know if we could recover this. I wish I had my old truck. It would actually be ideal for this. It was a 2001. That's perfect. Call that shit the sushi belt? No. I don't want a hot dog to get caught in my belt. I think it would actually be over. I'd have to get the car towed, and let me tell, before I would call the tow, I would first eliminate any trace of food in the engine bay, because I do not want the mechanic to think I'm mentally challenged. Maybe that's a little bit of vanity. But like, if the car had to get serviced because of something with this, I would try to cover it up at all costs. I could not have them thinking that I did what I actually did to this thing. They'd be like, you did this to a new car? It's not a new car, it's a few years old now. 3 years at this point. But new compared to the old car that I used to drive. Like, you didn't even do this to a fucking beater. You did this to, like, a functioning vehicle. Oh, no, bro. Yeah, hang on a second. I am in a constant fear of getting recognized despite not really being famous. The fact that there is like a small chance that I have an interaction with someone in public where they're like, oh, are you the guy on YouTube? And they start maybe being a little weird about it. It puts me on edge, I'm not gonna lie. Also, because people that'll meet you in person, if you, like, don't show your face, would also revel in the fact that they know what they know what you look like. Even though you show up to every convention, just, like, not trying to hide it. Like, that does add, like a weird level to it, if that makes sense. But I think I also just have kind of a distaste. I have a real peeve for people who try to be like, yeah, I know something that other people don't know. And you get that a lot with, like, streamers and YouTubers and such. Like, people will be like, yeah, you know how in this one video this YouTuber said, someone showed me this, yeah, that was me. And it's like, who cares, dog? I don't know. When people try to act like that's like a big, like, fucking deal, it's really annoying. I get really annoyed by it. Not when people do it about me, but when they do it about other people. If someone did it about me, I'd probably also be annoyed. But no one's fucking flexing that they do anything. I don't have that level of influence yet. Not yet, at least. People do that all the time at cons, though. Especially. They do it on, like, normally. Like, I've gotten, like, DMs from people where they'll brag that they've, like, talked to Nile Red or something, and it's like, cool, bro. But, like, why are you saying that? I don't know what it is. It's something that, like, it puts a business edge on a casual conversation. If I meet someone at a con and they have to, like, establish, like, that they're in the know by being like, yeah, I've talked to this one guy before. Like, you don't gotta do that, man. Just be chill. I'm just here to fucking vibe. I don't, it's not that serious. You don't have to prove you're legitimate. I'm in a place where I'm specifically going to meet people. You know? I don't know. I'm bitching about, like, niche first world problems right now. So I'll spin it over to something else. Are any of you guys, hang on. Well, I was going to say, are any of you guys going to any of the cons I'm going to? I'm going to Offkai and I'm going to TwitchCon. But I would say, like, TwitchCon is not worth going to if you're not a streamer. It is a con for the people that stream on Twitch. It is not a con for people that are fans of the Twitch streamers, I would say. Even though they try to have stuff for that. Offkai is a fan convention for sure. But it's also full of a lot of people that stream. I think that, like, most people wish I could go to Offkai while it's still chill. It's, the best years were the ones that were at was it the Hyatt or the Marriott? I can't remember what it was. It was the one where it was in the atrium of the hotel. And I fear those years are behind us at this point. We're not really... I get they had to expand it because they literally are selling out of tickets, like, months in advance, which is really bad for a con. You don't want to be selling out of tickets months before the tickets come due. That's a bad sign. You want, like, right before, like, the week before. If you sell out months before, that means there's, like, potentially 1,000 plus, if not thousands of people that didn't get to come when they wanted to. So they had to move it to another area because they just outgrew the hotel. But it really is not the same, unfortunately. It doesn't hit like the old one did. I don't know, man. It's just not the same. It's not the same as it was. But also, I think I'm getting disillusioned with conventions in general. For the last several years, I've basically been like, hell yeah, bro, I'm going to every con. And this one is like, well, I'll go to Offkai because my friends are there. I guess I'll go to TwitchCon because that's like the business con to go to. But like, even then, I'm not... I don't know. I'm not really sure. They're fun. If you've never been to one, because I never gone to a convention until like 2023, right? If you've never been to one, they're awesome. The first time you go, it's like, this is so cool, dude. It's the niche hobby I'm into, but there's a bunch of other people that are into it, and people are real outgoing, and you can like hang out and party and drink in the middle of the day. That's kind of sick. MagFest is best for that, honestly. But I don't know, man. I skipped MagFest this year, too. Mostly because the tickets sold out giga early. But also, I just wasn't really... I don't know. I'm kind of done with traveling. The amount that I want to hang out and have the con experience is outweighed by the amount that I now don't want to get on a fucking airplane. You know? I'm so burnt out on flying and going to stuff. I just want to stay home. I want to do my own thing. I think it was... Oh, man. Was it the road trip? Honestly, the road trip wasn't even that bad, because I drugged Hino with me. That was for... I would rather do that week-long road trip than do like a one-day, all-day driving to MagFest by myself, right? I would rather do that. Because it's a lot more fun when you get to travel with people. But I'm just so tired of getting on airplanes. I'm tired of having to like get up early and show up so early, and you wait around, oh, they delay the flight, oh, you have to pack everything in a tiny bag, you have to bring it. Okay, look, I said I was going to stop the first world problem bitching, and now I've transitioned into another first world problem bitching. Because up until 2022, I'd only flown like 2 times. Or 2021, maybe? I had only flown like 2 or 3 times, I want to say, in my entire life. And it was always, like, exciting to go. And now I'm like, fuck airplanes, bro. This shit sucks, actually. I don't want to fly anymore. I'd rather drive than fly, because even though it's actively something I have to do, like, at least I have full control over everything. Outside of, like, mechanical problems. If only trains are useful. Oh, you're sucking that fat train-loving cock, aren't you? I've been on a train, bro. I took the Amtrak when I was in college to save money because I couldn't afford to fly, so I took the Amtrak instead. And I'll tell you this, is it more comfortable than a plane? Yes. Well, I would prefer it slightly over flying, but it takes so much, like, there's no distance that isn't so much longer. It takes so long. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I need to reset my take on it. Because also I was having to, like, I've now flown in better seats. Not like first class, we ain't that rich, but like, you know, like not bottom barrel coach airplane picks the seat for you. But when I took that train, I had to do bottom barrel coach Amtrak picks the seat for you. So maybe there's some better options. If I got like a sleeper car, I'd probably like that. But guess what, motherfucker? It's more expensive to take the train in that case than it is to fly. And it takes like a day. And it takes like 20 hours instead of like 4 hours. And it's like, yeah, at least I could stand up. I'm sorry, I had a double take. I'm sorry, I'm doing the slight glance. I can't look at chat too hard because I'm on the road. But so maybe my eyes deceived me and I put the chat together a little bit incorrect here. Did someone say maybe you should lose some weight, fatty? And was that person Hina Popina? Shut the fuck up. I don't not fit in the airplane seat. It's mostly that there's not enough leg room. That's why I pay for the better ones. If I'm able to. What you want me to do? Lose a fucking foot? Oy, oy. The shit I gotta deal with. Cut your legs off? I'm not doing that. I think that would cause a hindrance on other things in life, but, you know, maybe I'm mistaken. Who knows? Oh my gosh, there's snow on the exit ramp. We're back in the snow on the road zone. Hang on a second, I think this is where the micro center is. Taking us on a blessed route. Oh, it is! Dude, people, this is what I gotta say, one of the main things, having a micro center, like, you know, half an hour or so away, is one of the main, like, pinpoints to stay in Ohio, I'm not gonna lie. Was it when I was at TwitchCon or when I was at OffCai last? People were like, the friends I was with were like, dude, they have a micro center here, let's go. Like, just to check it out, and it was like, yeah, I'll go if you want, but, you know, I already live near one of those. If you don't live near one, though, they're really awesome. It's I'm kind of spoiled for it here. Can we stop at it? It's like almost 10 p.m. There's no way that shit's open. I think they close at like 8. The industrial, yeah. The industrial surplus too. Those are two little thumbtacks keeping me loving Ohio. I'm not gonna lie. There ain't anything like that. I don't think that there, like, does anywhere have an industrial surplus? Like, that's also like just a half hour or so away. Does anywhere else even have something like that that sells to the general public? I should do like a fucking field trip there. I should call them up and make sure they're okay with it, and then take the camera there. Because both of these are worth, literally, that's worth driving. If I lived in like Columbus, I would be driving up to go there. Nonetheless, like a half hour out. Oy. It's pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. Used to work at a Fry's? Dude, I always wanted to go to a Fry's when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I remember I would get the Parallax catalogs. And they sell their robots and everything, and they would be like, available online, or at Fry's Electronics. I was like, the fuck, what's a Fry's Electronics? And you go on the website, oh, sick, it's like Radio Shack if they were good. And I always wish that I lived near a Fry's. And I was like, oh, one day I'll be an adult and I can go to a Fry's and witness it firsthand. And now I'm an adult, they fucking went out of business, man. They went out of business before I ever had a chance to go. That's fucked up. Fry's has the best shit. Had. Oh, they stocked all the like hobby electronics stuff. They stocked like Spark Fun and early Adafruit and Parallax and all of that. I have like I am not a collector, right? I don't really have, I may be a hoarder, because I hoard parts and stuff, but I don't really have like special attachment to a lot of the things that I have. Like, a lot of it is just like, yeah, it's just parts, and if I need a part for something, then I have this part. But old, like, hobby electronics stuff, which is so niche, and even with you guys, a lot of you guys are into similar stuff. Holy shit, the snow's starting up again. A lot of you guys are into that kind of stuff, but it's like such a niche, like 2000s era electronics hobby equipment. I really do. I have like a desire to collect it. I found it. I'm not even gonna say the name of the product. I don't want anyone to go and fucking buy it. But I found recently, at the end of the Shedathon, I got a good deal. Speaking of Parallax, I went on their site for something. I think I wanted a dev kit for the Propeller 2, because I wanted to dick around with that a bit. Because during the collection stream, I was talking, and I was like, oh man, they came out with another They came out with a second propeller chip, and it's such like a... I'm not going to go off on the nerd, like, ramble about it, but I love that chip and how, like, weird it is. And how it's like, it's literally, there's never going to be another one like it, except... Apparently, they made a second one. And I never tried the second one, so I wanted to go on there and get it. And then they also had some old robotics parts that are really well made, but they've always been real expensive. And they were marked 50% off because they're discontinuing them. So I got 2 sets of milled stainless steel hub wheels, robot wheels, with encoders and everything built in. Oh, they're beautiful. Absolutely, like... absolute beautiful set. They weigh a ton. They're so heavy and well made, and in a way that only quality American manufacturing could be, baby. I shed a patriotic tear at the Made in the USA sticker on those fucking Parallax wheels. And they're inflatable. One of the big problems I had when I was building that bot for Fillion, which I want to rework with these, because these would fix a lot of the mechanical problems, is the mounts weren't very strong, they weren't very sturdy, and the wheels themselves, they're all cast wheels. But this one has little inflated... Anyway, I'm carrying on again. I said I wasn't going to do it. My point is, I was like, oh, I wonder if I could get this one robot they used to make. I Googled around a couple old robots, and I eventually found this website. And the website, it looks like it was it says copyright 2026 at the bottom, but it looks like it's from 1998. And they have a full kit for a robot that Parallax made like 15 years ago. And it's ultra obsolete. They haven't made it in forever. But it's this real high quality, like CNC machined bot. And the reason no one bought it was because it was like $1,000. And they still have it in stock on their site. They have one of them. And it's $1,100. And I'm like, I can't buy that just to have it. That's too much money for what's effectively like a collectible that only I see value in. But I'm so tempted, man. It's a complete in-box set, and it's clearly the site. It's like an old, like if you go into like the local PC store, and they're selling like hardware that's like a decade plus obsolete, but they just never took it off the shelf. They just never, like, cleared inventory, and they're like, oh, well, we paid for this, so we're gonna keep selling it so you can have, like a USB 2.0 hub for, like, $30, because that's what it cost in 2005 when they bought it. I think it's like that. I think it's that. Where it's a local place, and they had some educational robotics stuff, because they have some other old stuff, too. They have a toddler bot, which I don't think they make anymore either. Oh my gosh, the roads are getting bad. But, I don't know, man. It's too much. It's too much for the collector. But I'm not a collector, but I have such a draw to want to try to obtain the old, like, Parallax stuff. Ooh. That was rough, brother. Wow, this is still open. I actually cannot believe they haven't closed this park up with all this snow coming down. Ooh. We're back where we started, boys. Oh, I could smell the food. Maybe whipping around that, it shifted some juices into the fucking mechanics or something. This is the drug deal zone. We're not doing a fucking drug deal. Visibility's pretty rough here, though. Alright, I think we're about Reminds me of the LTT episode where they went and bought out all inventory of a mom-and-pop electronics store. That's crazy. Oh, wait, I've seen that video. I haven't watched it all through, but I saw when they posted it. That's nice of them to do. I understand the bit now. Honestly, like, I used to think it was kind of obnoxious when YouTubers would, like, do good gimmicks, and it's like, okay, but you're making money on the video. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot of people making money on the video that aren't doing good with it. Like me. Every rodent in Ohio is going to your engine bay tomorrow. Oh, man. Dad, when he was a kid, had a cat, and the cat had a big bald spot on its back because apparently after his dad, so my grandpa, would come back from work and park the truck, the cat would go he'd climb up into the engine bay from the underside and lay on top of the block because it'd be warm. Well, at some point, Grandpa had to go out and do something with the truck again. The cat was sleeping on it. He fired it up, and the fan fucking scratched his back. And he said it made the worst noise of all time. But he was fine. He lived and didn't have, he wasn't, scraped up. But it scrapped the fur straight off, and he never really grew his hair back. So he just had this big bald patch on his back. That happens sometimes. That's sad. I mean, I don't know if it makes you feel better or worse, but that cat's been dead for minimum 30 years at this point. This was in the 80s. Not funny, very sad. It's a little bit funny. Look, guy slipping, falling down, hitting his head, and getting a concussion looks kind of funny, even if it's also kind of sad. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that it isn't the case. Sadder. Alright, that, you know what, is fair. I had to chase a cat out of my sports car. Sad, dead cat. He died of old age. How long do you think a cat lives, man? He was like 8 years old or something when that happened. They lived and didn't have to get any medical treatment for it. Depends on your sense of humor. Look at Jerma laughing at every car crash. Sometimes the car crash videos are funny. I do make sure that someone didn't die in the crash first, though. But if it's like, oh, they got whiplash, okay, I'm not going to feel bad laughing a little bit. Come on, man. Let me have a bit. The cat died of bald. Dark humor? It's not dark humor. It's literally just, it's slapstick. What are you talking about? Dark humor, it has an edge to it. It's not funny because it's edgy. It's funny because it looks funny. I don't know what to tell you. What kind of cat was he? Dog. I don't know. He was a stray cat that they started feeding in 1982 when my dad was 12. I don't think he's ever mentioned. He's talked about the cat with the bald spot a lot. I don't think he's ever said what kind of cat it is. I don't even know what color it was, man. He wasn't identified by color. He was identified by the bald patch on his back. Just tell the color? But I don't know. I don't even know. He was a feral cat in Appalachia. This was in the hills of West Virginia. He was generic cat. Bet he was orange? He's laying on an engine block. He's probably orange. What's the cat named Mike? There's 4 cats, picked one at random. I don't even know I don't even know what the cats are. What are my options? What are the cat options, bro? Cat owners are racist against orange cats? Wait, they don't like orange? No, I thought cat owners liked, like, every cat. With how much they get on to me for shit, like, they better fucking like every cat. American Shorthair? Tabby, the standard issue? Black? There's not a cat. Sorry, I was thinking of when I was in college. One of my roommates. The roommate I liked. Not the one I didn't. Not the fucking one I hated. I had like 6 or 7 roommates. Oh, 6, 7! I had several roommates. So, I'm differentiating. Anyway. One of them, though, the one that I got along well with, he like, raised animals. And my dad was raising pigs. And he was like, oh, what kind of pig is it? And I asked my dad, I was like, what kind of pig is it? And he was like, it's a big black. And I was like, I was like, oh yeah, what kind of pig? It's a big black hog. He's like, you are actually shitting me. What the fuck do you mean it's a big black hog? What type of pig is it? And I kept asking my dad, and the only thing he would say, the only type that he would tell me was that he was like, nah, that's what it's called. And I'm like, that's not what it's fucking called. It's gotta have like a breed name or something. It's not called... The type of pig, the pig, like, species is not big black hog. That's what the guy who sold it to you probably called it. That's not what it is. I couldn't get anything more out of him than that, though. He insisted that was the type. Anyway, I completely forgot about that until just now. I'm just telling rambling stories at this point. Bro, he got that hog in him. It's a BBH. Large black is a real one? Okay, the what? So he's vindicated here. Never mind. My dad wasn't going off. You tell me there's a pig type that's just called large black? That's crazy. Just look at it, son. It's a big black pig. I don't know what you want. He told me the breed of cow he got when he first bought some stalkers was Big Angus too. So I just assumed that maybe his screw's a bit loose when it comes to remembering the names of animal species. I was like, there's no way that shit's called Big Angus. Your friend roommate sucks. He was a little bit of a shitter, but he was funny. I don't know how to describe it. Big Angus is real. A stranger there among them had a Big Angus on his hip. Big Angus on his hip. Wait till he learns about the Australian fish with horribly racist names. You've never seen Angus beef? I've seen Angus beef, but look, the differentiation is not the Angus, it's the Big Angus. They call that shit Big Angus? Come on, man. That's not it. 3267. Holy shit, Ida, thank you for the 32 months. And you're the only person who has gotten thanked for their sub, because it's the only one I've seen. He's right, Angus cows are small. There's a cow breed called the Black Baldy. How about the Australian Great Sandy Desert? Please tell me that's actually... Please tell me that's real, bro. Big pig. Didn't Ina just go live? She got that sub in right before smacking the go live. Oh, she's trying to bait a raid. It's gonna work, too. I will raid her after this. Thank me, streamer. Oh, Dark Wabbits, thank you for the 41 months. Motherfucking founder's badge, dude. That was no wiper? Oh, sorry, I just ripped galactic ass into the microphone. No, I'm just kidding. Not this time. It was the wiper. Alright, hang on a second. Let's go get this food off the hood. I've been letting it sit here. I'm trying to... I've got to be honest. I wasn't entirely confident with how cooked it's gonna be. So, I was letting it get a little more time on the engine. Oh, let's see how this goes, bro. Is there any Twitch rules against farts? No, but I do have some personal standards. Actually, no, there are some Twitch rules. If you, like, fart directly into the mic, if they determine that that's fetishy, they're getting your ass. Alright, hang on. The Bigfoot shows up now, we're just dead. That's all there is to it, bros. Oh, baby. Okay, it's warm. Okay, it's hot. Okay, maybe. It is pouring the snow out here. Good grief. Oh my gosh, it's coming down more. Stop honking. Here, I brought a, here, that's our steak. We'll go through them here in a bit. It's snowing too much. Let's get this shit off the... Alright, that's warm at least. That's warm. Nice. Oh, that one's real toasty. And then, wait. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, we're missing one. Hang on. Wait. There's supposed to be one more in here, bro. Are you actually shitting me? Are you shitting me, man? It was supposed to, dude, it's, I really mean, like, I cannot understate how much the snow is coming down here. Look at this shit, man. Oh no, man. I don't think it's, did it fall down in? I don't see it anywhere. I don't know about you guys. I don't see this fucking thing. I definitely left it there too. I know that I set it there. If that's in here, it's like under the engine. Oh no, man. Alright. Okay, hang on. Can we set up... I cannot believe it fell out, dude. Are you fucking real, man? A damn bald cat got it. He's coming back from beyond the grave. Not to imply he died due to, like, being bald. Alright. I hope this camera angle's good. It's fucking pouring. Absolutely pouring out there. If it's still in there. It's Vienna sausages covered in sugar. You could not concoct like a fucking rat feast more. Like if I was trying to bait rats, that's what I would feed them. It's a rented car, not his problem? Haha, yeah, this is definitely a rented car. I definitely wasn't stupid enough to use my real car for this. Worst day to experiment outside. At least this is something where I'm in the car for most of the time. I'm not literally outside. Alright, where did I put my little fork? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I don't have good, like, presence of where my camera is. I can kind of see where my hand is on the cam, actually. Let's see which of these actually got cooked and which ones are gonna cook my asshole when I eat raw meat. Alright, this is the most iffy one, but it's also been on the engine the longest. It's been on here for 4 hours and 150 miles and a lot of idling. This has been on just short of 4 hours. So surely, if any of them had a chance, it's gotta be this boy. Okay. Hang on. Hang on, it doesn't look completely raw. Fuck, I really should have brought more silverware. Alright, hang on. I don't know. I mean, you like your steaks medium rare, right? This isn't a steak, though. This is pork. Alright, 4 hours. I don't know if the modern car is cut out for this one. If the modern car was cut out for this one, it's okay. We have others. That shit's still mooing? That's real crazy, because that's a pig, brother. That shit started mooing. Alright, this one is also one of the longest ones. This is a handful of chicken wings. Oh, dude, I better have something to eat after all this. I'm starting to think. At least the steak's gonna be edible, because I can eat that one raw. This one is covered in juices. It was juicing like crazy. Hang on. I think, it's because I battered them in a sauce. Okay, let's hinge this shit open. We don't have to open it all fancy like. Let's see. Oh no, bro. That is not cooked. These have been in here for 4 hours. Oh, that's a little cooked. No, I don't know. I'm gonna need to see a different piece. I'm gonna need to see a different... Man, they're hot. That I can tell by the fork texture that is raw fucking chicken. Are the juices clear? Dude, this... I can tell by the squish. We're... Are we gonna get... We're not gonna get any video out of this, bros. I'm realizing as I'm doing this, we're gonna have to come back to this fucking stream because I don't think oh, no. I'm writing it off too early. Oh, but this is a chicken breast. This is a chicken breast, man. Alright, you think this chicken breast is done? This one was in there for less time because it said less time. Ooh, the sauce, that's looking good, right? Right? That shit is if I put grain out in front of this fucking thing, it would eat it. That's more raw than the wings. The wings at least... Oh my god. It's been on the engine. That one's been on the engine for like 3 hours. At least like 2.5. That one's the most raw of them all. Dude, we've only got 2 left, and they've been on there less time than any of the other ones. And the Vienna sausages, which would have been edible even if they weren't cooked, they fucking fell off. Okay, come on. Come on, bro, hot dogs. Oh, it didn't. How? It's a bacon wrap dog, man. It's been on there for almost 2 hours. The cheese isn't even fully melted. It's only kind of melty. You can see where the cheese no, it melted. You can see where the cheese just melted, but it was not. How the fuck, man? Is it the air coming in? Dude, I think the cold air coming in through the radiator actually, fucked this whole thing. Put that shit on the scrandle. We have 1 left. This one's a steak. This one's a steak. Wait, what? This actually has, this one has evidence of being cooked. Yeah, hang on. That one has, that one actually has, grilling on it. Are you fucking serious? This is the only one. It's not cooked all the way through, but never had my steaks cooked all the way through. Can you tell I got a cheap steak? This is a chuck cut. Oh, baby. Dollar General steak. It's not, it's just chuck. It's a chuck steak. It's blue rare. It's not blue rare, it's warm. Look, though, they actually cooked the outside, something that it didn't do on any of the other dishes. Not a single other one has any semblance of cooking on the outside. Dog. Dog, we need to, we need to run this back. I'm sorry, but we need to run this entire stream back. That is actually, so, not a single, 4 hours. I left as much time, I left them on literally as long as I possibly could. You do this in the summer? I think the main problem is that all the hot parts of the engine are covered up. The hottest thing that I set something on was the radiator, and it fucking disappeared. You can find your hot dog? You maybe, like, if I drive back the route I came, it's gonna be on a highway somewhere. Run over flat, likely. I doubt it's up under the car. I think it probably fell completely out. It's so hot it evaporated, trust. Oh my gosh, dude. Double check, people said they saw them near the latch? What? Wait, did people say that? Or are you fucking with me? Hang on. I'll double check, but I really don't think it's there, dog. Oh, I see. Of course not. It's fucking... I stuck my whole ass head in there. Oh, you know the worst part is? You know the worst part is it got hot enough. None of the food is cold. It all got hot enough to smell so good. It smells so tasty. And I can't eat any of it. Alright. You know what? You know, I think in conclusion, this was a great, what a great stream to come back on. What an amazing stream to come back on. What a piece of fucking shit this entire bit was, bro. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I'm not going to McDonald's. I'm gonna go home and cook this food. I'm not gonna go to fucking McDonald's. Alright, hang on. We gotta get... Great idea on paper, but in practice, not so much. Listen here, buddy, I'm not even... This is what... If I dreamed this up, right? If I dreamed this project up, it'd just be like, idiot streamer came up with another stupid idea, but literally, I followed a book. This was published in a book on how to cook on your car engine, and I followed, recipes that the book said to do. So it's not... I've improvised other cooking shit like I often do, and this is the only one, the one where I actually fucking used a guide from someone that's done it already. It failed miserably. Cars now have much better airflow than back then. I think that they just have more shielding over the hot parts. This was in a book? Yeah, hang on. If for anyone who missed the beginning, these recipes are from the amazing book, Manifold Destiny. The only guide to cooking on your car engine. It's not even a complete, it's obviously like a tongue-in-cheek book, but it is made by someone who tried the recipes because they have very detailed guides. So all these were from that. They weren't improvised. It's a great name. It actually is a real good name. Alright. That was when gas was a nickel a gallon. There's something to that. Let me, Alright, you know what? Get me out of here, bro. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm ending stream. I'm going home. I'm gonna try to cook some of this food so that I can eat it and it doesn't go to waste. This fucking sucked. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Let's run this back. Except, instead of cooking on my car, I'm gonna get that Predator engine from Harbor Freight that I've already done shit with, and we're gonna set that up. I'll put it up in my driveway. And just have it run for however long. We'll cook the food on that. Damn it. Bye, Slab. Terrible stream. I hope it wasn't terrible to watch, but man, were the results horrible. Let's raid Hina. Hina Bobina. Oi. Want to chat still? Well, don't worry. We'll get our... Once again, this was truly for the first stream back, because I don't even get to yap and show stuff because I'm on like the horrible mic and the mobile setup and everything. I'll get you guys back tomorrow. You know what? I'm not even so sold on my project for tomorrow. Maybe we'll just fucking do this. Maybe we'll just run this back. Because, damn it, I want it to work. I know it can work. Anyway, well, I'll see you guys. We'll see. You know what? You'll find out what I'm doing tomorrow when I do it. YouTube, I'm gonna have you guys raid out as well, because I'm on the laptop now, so I can do it. Redirect. Also, I'm pretty sure this is a dual stream. What is Hina streaming? Oh, she's streaming Pocopia. She loves this game. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted. Oh, if I had a Switch 2, I would buy that game, and I don't even give a shit about Pocopia. Tomorrow is St. Patrick's Day, so what's the KEKW? What? People are gonna be too drunk to watch an idiot, like, cook meat on an engine? Come on, bro. Oh, I can get slammed while doing it. That's a great idea. Yeah, you know what? Maybe tomorrow I'll just drink beer and fucking cook on my engine. That sounds awesome. Anyway, YouTube, I'm going to see you guys around. Twitch is already rated off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll let you know whatever we're doing. You'll see the announcement. I love y'all. Good night.